I think humans versus aliens is um, initial time of day. Yep. Oh,
And you'll
it's a
probably want to
timer.
be commander.
I don't know how to select. I got a time of day and
Yeah,
mode.
I think it's the next step.
Oh, we'll get there.
There's the.
The stream started up. Yeah, the stream started
Yep.
up. A commander. Ooh,
Okay.
fancy. Ooh,
Looks
that's
like it's
some
starting up then.
decent looking art. All
Yep.
right. I see. Oh, there's Oz.
Yep. Hello. I'll
There he
look
is.
up at you.
Uh,
So now you can, if you don't want to do commander, you have kind of two options. You can click on a unit and somehow control that unit,
direct.
or
Yeah.
you can, yeah. Um, and I think if you hit escape and oh, what is it? There's something you can do, like um instead of going back to the commander, you can rejoin and then become just a unit, and then the AI will control the commander.
All right. So do we go out and like what do we do here? Light quantities these look like scouts. So I was reading up on this game, and this is like I was like the third or fourth desert-based game this developer made. he
Oh,
whatever it is about desert, this guy loves deserts because he's done a lot of desert stuff. Um, all right. There's literally no help in terms of like what we're supposed to be doing.
yeah.
Um,
Um, let's see. Do you have a what is it? Refinery, I think.
I see a refinery. I don't know what to do with it though. Like I
Okay.
see this option in the headquarters. I click it. It doesn't do anything.
Uh, then you
Oh,
got to place it.
that makes sense. Um, okay. Um, I
Oh, what am
guess.
I doing?
Oh, it's building. It's building. Doing something at the very least. Just, just phasing into reality.
So there's something called Balterium. That's the resource that the refinery will collect, or the harvesters will collect and bring back to the refinery. I think there's some just to the south.
I can't really change. Oh, I can do 90 degrees trying to uncover some of the land here. Looks like yeah, there's some ore to the north. If that is that's north. Looks like little crystals on the ground.
Yep.
Yeah.
Strange. I wonder if it's only accessible when we upgrade. There's
Structure complete.
There's things around the base here that you can interact with as a player.
Oh
Like
shit.
right now it seems the only one that's available to me is the teleporter. I don't know if you want to control one of the troops here, so I can kind of show you.
Okay. What's my harvest? Yeah, harvester's automatically going. Ooh, there's some ore over there. Okay, so who do I control? I'm gonna control the heavy quad. Who is okay? Maybe that was the wrong. He is stuck, like super duper stuck. How do I back out of this?
That one? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna teleport over there.
Enemy approaching.
Enemy approaching. No,
Oh nope. That was
not in my prone state. How do you revert out of?
hit escape, and then there should be an
Oh,
option.
disconnect. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I?
I took control of the light quad, I assume.
Oh, there.
I'll see if I can get that
he's
quad unstuck.
literally breaking. Yep, there we go.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Now I can direct control again. All right. Yeah, the next the Sanctuary game, the Shattered Sun game, absolutely needs this feature. The ability to drop down and get like a first-person view is phenomenally awesome. I wish like a Supreme Commander had a feature like that, because that would have been freaking awesome. All right, where are you?
I'm in the scout northwest. Head to prospect a Baltier.
We're gathering the spice, everybody.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's like crystal meth on the ground, but it's still spice. Let's call it spice. Hey, don't run over this shit, dude. That's not cool.
You were the harvester.
I'm not the harvester.
Well, I did. Okay, yeah, it's the harvester that's running over.
Yeah. He backed up into it. It was apparently units are supposed to be coming. I don't know.
When you said that, I had killed a worm, so I think that's probably what it was.
Ooh-wee. All right. These poor champs are out here in the middle of the desert, just like chilling. What's up, dudes? You keeping watch out here? All right, I'm gonna disconnect the unit. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty cool that you can do that. I really hope other games like Sanctuary is actually looking at that, because that would be phenomenally. I mean, okay, it's not trivial. Let's call it that. It's not trivial. Yeah. But in a 3D game, to a competent set of developers, to attach the camera to a unit, any unit, that is trivial. You can just attach the camera. The hard part is the controls, the sound effects, right? Because each unit is going to have slightly different controls. You know, if you inhabit a little dude walking around, or a vehicle, or a giant mech, you know, those are going to be slightly different, but it's not out of the realm of possibilities. Harvester, what the hell are you doing? Oh, I keep hitting my middle mouse button.
Oh yeah.
Okay, harvester, not a refinery, harvester. I can't. Okay, direct control. This thing is freaking huge. Look at the size of this.
Yeah.
Don't run over my dudes. Let's not run over the dudes. Although they're probably kind of nervous. Thing has like a helicopter. This thing is a beast. I wonder what PSI those tires are. Alright, let's take away direct control and see if he... Go forth and mine me some meth. Crystal meth. Or, I mean, it could be crack. You don't know. Okay. Now, what do we do? Ooh, we have light vehicle factory and a barracks. Okay. So, light vehicle factory.
Ooh, a barracks would be good too, if you can afford both.
Okay. I might be able to. I have no idea how to read. Okay. We have 1,000 of that. 95 seconds. Okay.
Your resource pool is at the top of the screen. On the stream right now, it says 10,000. Do you want me to explore there? Were you pinged?
No, I'm trying all the buttons, and some of them are not doing what I want them to do. Okay, so we have 13,000 of this meth stuff, and the barracks was 1,000, so we have plenty to go around.
Approaching.
Excellent.
And we have more
enemy approaching.
Enemies approaching. And let's put a vehicle.
That's just to the east of me.
Oh, we have a couple crabs. Get over there, dudes. Get the hell over there. We have some crabs and a scorpion thing.
Approaching.
Oh shit.
Oh damn, this is gonna hurt. Ow. And I flipped.
Our base is under attack.
Covered.
Enemy destroyed.
Oh shit. They explode when they die. Sweet.
Enemy approaching.
Enemy, another one? Ooh, you're on to something. A little wormy. Get it. Yeah. They don't drop any goodies.
Nope.
Oh.
Unfortunately not.
Okay. So we have barracks and vehicle factory ready to rock and roll. Mr. Harvester here is coming in
complete.
with some more shit. Okay, scout and more riflemen. I don't know. Obviously, we're probably going to need some more rifle. Well, I mean, the amount of units that you're going to need to, like, secure the 360 degrees around you is going to be quite a lot.
Yeah. Oh,
I want point.
Complete.
When you're making buildings, if you click on a building, that sometimes opens new ones. So like if you do like the headquarters, I think it is, that one will probably allow you to build a technology facility or something like that.
Yeah, I'm going to build a radar Duvalaki and a research Duvalaki.
Research, that's what it's called. I'm just following the waypoints, which is uncovering a lot of Balterium. I don't think it was showing you the waypoints when you were in first person view, but yeah, it automatically tells you where you need to go for stuff. Oh, I saw a hunter for a second there, but missed that. There's one.
Alright, so I can do heavy quad. Let's do 3 of those. See if he's... Because Because I think it's just like one developer working on this.
Enemy approaching.
Oh shit.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Wow.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, west.
Might be the ones I'm attacking. Wow, this guy's taking pounding. Fortunately, it's more
They're
focused on
itty bitty.
Enemy unit destroyed.
They're itty bitty tiny little things.
Oh, we got crabs.
Structure complete. Structure complete.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Fortunately, I think we have
Oh,
crabs.
damn.
Unit ready.
Ooh, yeah, these hunters have some serious health.
Enemy unit destroyed.
I think the rifle dudes are going to be closer in. Oh, he's a scout. He can go over here. I'm going to put the rifle
cool.
guys there. And
Now that we got the barracks, I can change my unit. I think
Another
I'll switch
scout.
to rifleman.
Okay, now heavy quad, light quad. We're gonna have the light quad over by the harvester. Ooh.
I don't know if you can see me.
Yeah, you got a little hover bike going on there. Look at that.
Yep. That's thanks to the
Enemy
barracks, I
approaching.
believe.
Enemy, another. Okay, we're getting continually
Which
attacked.
direction?
So, yes, we're gonna be totally screwed.
There's some incoming. Oh, damn, they got
destroyed.
flyers already.
Shocker! What?
Yep. That's
Wow.
looking guys.
Shooting electricity, walking
Yeah.
tasers. Okay, let's put a scout over there.
Unit ready.
Put a scout up here. Harvester, will you stop?
Enemy approaching.
Oops. Man, I gotta stop. Middle mouse clicking is so ingrained in my brain that it's just like the hard habit to stop.
Yup.
We got crabs. Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah, wasp. Look at that.
I think I missed one of the flyers coming in.
Okay.
Enemy approaching.
What is this? Research facility. Upgrades the facility. Mark 1, 3,000. Okay. Now, radar station. That should. I was hoping that would have. God damn it. I want to zoom out more, game. I want to zoom out more. Can I please request that?
Destroyed.
We need like, if this is an RTS game, you got to zoom out a lot. Strategic zoom, please.
Enemy approaching.
Okay, that voice would get annoying if it's every single enemy that approach. Ooh, a dragonfly. Goodbye. Another crab. So the crabs.
Enemy approaching.
We have 3 scouts over here for some reason. I don't know why. Ooh, lots of enemies. Ooh, look at them all.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Horned crab. Oh man.
Unfortunately, when I'm on this hover bike thing, I can't shoot. I have to hop off, and right now these guys are just kind of ignoring me, so I got to get ahead of them.
Enemy approaching.
Shoot. Well,
Unit ready.
they should be almost dead by now.
Enemy unit destroyed. Upgrade complete.
Turn down the voice volume. Just because having that happen every single time. Kind of.
Yeah.
All right. So we have the research facility. We are Mark 1's light vehicle factory. No, light. Ooh, there we go. Heavy quad, light armored car. Now we have marksman.
Yeah.
Let's do 4 of those babies. Ooh. Corn crab. Yeah, now we're talking. The harvester is doing its thing. Yeah, I don't know why, like, programmatically, or at least design-wise, why I can't rotate the camera freely. That doesn't make any sense. It's a fully 3D game. And I keep hitting the middle mouse button to rotate the camera to, like, not be so northeast southwest, but a little bit.
I was thinking there was a key combo to free rotate.
Definitely not middle mouse button.
Yeah, I'll go into options and see.
Oh well, there's alt. There's alt, but when you release alt, it reverts you back. So I guess that, I mean, I don't know why, but it is what it is. Let's get the scout out here. General rifleman.
Enemy unit destroyed. Unit ready.
Yeah, he's just driving through the damn. Quit driving through the resources, sir. It's not cool.
I'm not even sure if it actually depletes them when you run over the crystals, because technically speaking, the resource, the Balterium, is underground. The crystals on the top just are a signal that there's Balterium beneath.
Right. We have the marksmen. Get these guys out. Let's go Mark II. 3,000. Research. Yeah, the other thing this game needs is mouse over help text. When you mouse over something, it should give you a little tooltip. That would be very, very nice. Wow, you went way the hell out there.
Yep, I just keep following the waypoints. I haven't run into any enemies in a while, so I'm guessing the base isn't over this way.
I think we are full. Ooh, look at that. It actually is changing the building. It's cool.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Yeah, baby. Now we're got a couple light armored thingy-McDougals. Get another heavy quad over here. That's the reason.
Enemy unit destroyed. Enemy approaching.
Yeah, there's got to be a balance to the audio cues in this game. It's a little overwhelming.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. The next level, flak truck. Well, we got to have a couple of those. Let's see. The barracks has upgraded with heavies.
Okay, there's a worm stuck in here.
Enemy unit destroyed.
There's thus far I've seen no point defense style buildings. Oh, there's an air factory.
There are port
Silo.
calls somewhere. You might have to check the buildings again, like the headquarters. Because when you have tech upgrades, it unlocks new ones, even for old buildings.
So we have heavy vehicle factory, air factory. Let's get these heavy quads out. I need the
Enemy approaching.
need the space up above. Building a silo for extra storage.
Oh,
Outpost.
and sorry, Ray has some messages in chat. Hello.
Enemy unit destroyed.
I'm stuck. And how's it going, OG Ray? Oh, there is a turret. Okay. Turret.
Okay, got those now.
Structure complete.
Let's build us a turret. Like right there. An outpost is used for remote operations. Don't need that yet. I want the aerial factory. I guess this is pretty big. Yeah, let's do that here.
Enemy approaching.
It's gonna take a hot minute.
Destroyed.
Da-da-da. Whoa. His corpse just comes flying into the base. A little bit of a physics glitch there, guys. It's still going. Oh, did it finally stop? No, it just disappeared. That's funny. Yeah. That was amusing. All right, these are my light armored, so these can come out here. They've only been attacking us from the south, so my guess is that if we scout the south, we're gonna find them. So let's see if we can build a scout ship from this aerial thingamajiggle. And
Structure complete.
there's our turret. Facing the wrong way. I didn't know that was her. Like,
Oh,
and I hope he can turn around. I really, really hope he can turn around.
yeah, I'm not even sure actually. Curious if I can control them.
Enemy approaching.
Yeah, he can turn around. Excellent.
Good.
That's like, whoa, that was loud. It's like what a turret would look like if the Egyptians had built it. Very, very desert, old school. Okay. At the silo. Mark.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, jeez. Explore this way. Turn around. Explore that way. Till the game.
Pop. I just popped one of them. That was glorious. All right. Scout is doing his scouting things. Whew. That air factory takes a hot minute.
Yeah.
I'll jump into first person here in a second, but ooh, I want to direct control one of the airplanes. That would be glorious.
You know, the other than the real-time strategy aspect, this game reminds me of a really old game called Armageddon.
Armageddon? Hmm.
Yep. It was on Atari.
Ooh.
Yeah. But
We
yeah, they actually. What's that?
We had an Atari, but we didn't have. I don't remember having that many games for it. Like we had like the B-52 bomber game, like some basic games. But I was my older brother would remember more. He was older. He would have remembered a little better what we had and what we did.
Yeah, there wasn't a ton of games for the Atari. Once Nintendo hit though, that was like the gold rush era.
Interesting that you say that because the exact opposite of that is true. There were so many games for the Atari that
Well,
the market was completely saturated, and then you had the infamous ET game come out that collapsed the whole market and basically put the entire console system mindset. It just destroyed it for many years until Nintendo came out with their console and revitalized the whole industry. But yeah, it was the Atari that had. I mean, they were spitting games out like they would make games over weekends and spit them. Like it was crazy. It was too much, but
okay, I guess maybe that's just my perspective because I didn't bother with a lot of them because, like you said, ET.
yeah, I like. But there were so like that was those games were made back in the day when there was just one developer doing the whole thing, right? Oh, we've already ran out of that resource over there.
Oh. And Jekyll, yes, I think you can control any of the units. It's
All right,
pretty cool.
so let's see.
Oh!
I'm gonna make a gunship or two. Did you die?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
I mean, yes, but no.
All right. Hey, look, I
Marksman.
God, my fucking brain. I trained an OS. There's an OS that just appeared in the barracks. He's a special unit. A little retarded, but you know. Okay, we got to be getting a harder. Oops. We got to be getting like more difficult shit than these crabs and shit. Let's getting some gunships going. Once I have a gunship, I want to see if I can control that, and that'll be the true test of the engine here. And then let's do the next research, Mark III. All right, marksman's.
Oh, I wonder. Okay, either I killed him or it was dead and I shot him afterwards.
Is this the gunship? It is. Direct control. Yeah, baby. Woo!
Can you direct control the turret?
I haven't tried to do the turret. Woo! All right, let's go. Let's go scout it out here. See if there's anything to these guys.
Marksman is so slow.
Oh, damn!
If I can tell it to build.
There's a friggin' starfish up here. Alright, where's this enemy base at? Interesting, we're kind of over the the left shoulder of the unit here. Now, the big question is, do the enemies have a base?
Yes. Alien Patrick. And there's an air elevator in the air factory.
Oh shit, somebody's shooting at me. Well, that is a huge deposit of that resource right there. Okay, why haven't I been able to see? I want to see the base. Where's the enemy base at? Damn it. Behemoth. What's up, Mr. Behemoth?
Oh, I can't do this.
What are you shooting at, sir? Looks like I'm out of guns. Do I have to like restock the ammo in this thing?
Not as far as I know.
Because I'm not able to shoot.
Try just reload. Or R for reload.
Why are you I'm literally looking at this. Target acquired. Got him.
Oh yeah, it takes a long time for stuff to reload.
Yeah, R. I'm hitting R and it's not doing it. Where are these units coming from?
And shift does make it go faster.
Yep.
Okay.
All these maps are huge.
Yeah, they're pretty big. Here's something.
Feel like By an airwolf.
Base located.
You found it?
Yep.
Of course.
Turn
Oh,
right.
of course you found it.
Right.
Right, some more?
There. You're just going dead on. Right a tidbit, but you'll see it. Direction. See if there's anything
Oh.
else.
I think I sees it.
Just seen a few buildings.
I still can't shoot my guns. What? Ow.
Oh, wow. If you hold down the rock mouse, it does a barrage. Last few rounds. Reminds Ray of Band of War games. Sounds familiar.
Ah, zappity zap. Oh, zap. Oh, I'm effing shooting at my own shadow. Yeah, I'm an idiot, everybody.
Okay, I'm guessing this was just a couple of posts. Unless maybe that's just. There it goes.
Oh shit. I think I made it mad.
All right.
We got it.
Got it. Yep.
So now what happens? Do we like progress to something else or what?
No, I think it just restarts. Unfortunately, it seems like that's all there is to the game. This over and over.
Hmm. Whoa, that was bright. Damn. Humans.
Maybe we should.
Try a different
Is there
map.
one?
Well, let's see if I can choose a different map here. I don't know why there has to be a countdown. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I mean, we both voted for it, so.
No, I can't. Okay. So, oh, we're in a way different spot. Aha! It still says gunship, even though I don't have it. I was like, oh, you're a gunship. And it's like, no, I'm not a gunship. Not right now. Okay, so how about I'm going to back out of this. And
I'm
we'll
gonna
go,
check something.
we'll
here.
go back in with a different map. Or at least a different. Um, let's see. That was Monument Valley, Rift Basin, City of the Greater Erg or Badlands. Ooh, Badlands is like City of Naraka.
The stream's shifted to your background image.
Yeah, I put up a blocker while I set the game.
Oh, of course.
Um,
I said nothing.
wow, that's loud. Jesus. You gotta normalize your audio, people. God damn.
Yeah.
Some random menu sound is twice as loud as all the other sounds. Like, that's kind of jarring. Yeah, like, I'd imagine it would be so cool if, like, in Supreme Commander, you know, you build one of those giant, like, Monkey Lord bots, right? The little 6-legged bots with a giant laser on the front of it. And then you go into first-person mode and you just, you know, cutting a swath through everybody. I think that'd be cool. So yeah, the Sanctuary game, kind of a continuation of that. I don't know. I don't want to call it genre, but that design methodology. A lot of the people behind Supreme Commander worked on it, or are working on it. I don't know how far away it is, though. Like, I remember they put out. All right.
There it is, finally.
I remember they put out a. They keep like tweeting out like teasers and stuff, and I'm like, I tweet them back. I'm like, enough with the teasers. Give us the game. Like, if you're teasing the game, then it's obviously. Wow. Why did we start with 7 scouts?
Huh.
Okay, heavy quad. There's some riflemen. That's an os.
I'm still on the heavy quad.
Oh shit. I don't want to grab. I want just the scouts.
I don't have any waypoints. Weird.
What gives you waypoints?
Usually it's automatic. It just says, you know, explore this location. Ah, here we go. Now I've got one. Prospect for Balterium. Which all that means is just get close enough to it and it unveils it.
No, we literally had 7 scouts.
Wow.
Okay. Well, I hope you scouts have some resources, because I'm sending you far beyond the pale here. You guys are. Ooh, that's a nice big. Okay. So let's do a refinery. Like that. Rifle dudes, they're definitely, everybody's going to definitely be coming from the south. Quite obviously. There's another scout. Let's have him over here. Boss is... He's a scout, but he defected. He's just going off on his own, doing his own thing. He's a rebel. He's
It's
a rebel
true.
scout. You know, as a commander, you know, I try to control him, but you know, he's just a free spirit. Um,
At the... Yeah, there's a building down here.
yeah, this is the map of like the ruins. So there's like a ruined city on this one. I thought it might look cool to have like, I don't know, ruins, I guess.
Oof, these dunes are
Oh,
a little
damn it.
rough to drive on.
This big meth field here. There we go. Refinery.
Complete.
All right, Mr. Harvester dude. Don't run over my rifleman. Then we want not a silo, we want a barracks. Oh, I can't build said barracks. I'm going to build a forward barracks base. There. A light vehicle.
Checking out some of these ruins right now.
There. Spreading out a little bit this time. Might not work too well for us, but we will try. Really? You're just going to run over...
I'm just gonna destroy some of the resources.
Just run it over. Who cares? I really wish it. Okay, the blue thing is the okay, that's the resource. All right. I'm slowly learning how things work and operate here. You know, for a scout, you don't really see very much.
Yeah.
I need scouts to be like super. I need them to be.
I think their big advantage is how quickly they move. But yeah, more visible range would be nice.
Yeah, my one biggest gripe with
Structure complete.
with Supreme Commander was you would set up a base and you would set up a front line of point defenses, right? And the enemy would approach and they would get into weapons range, but they wouldn't be within radar range or visible range. And so literally all your point defenses would be shooting at the enemy, but all of the carnage would be completely hidden by the fog of war. And I'm like,
Oh,
I was so pissed because that's the fun part. All the explosions. Like, that's why you play those games, for all the cool explosions that you can see. And they were all hidden by the fog of war. And it's like, my main point was, if a point defense can see something to shoot it, it should be able to see it. You know, and so, yeah, I remember years ago I made a mod. I modded, like, all of the point defenses to have their visible range just beyond their like weapons range, so they could always see where they're shooting, except for say like the Big Bertha style, like the giant artilleries and stuff that you can have. That was more based on radar, which is fine, but like all the cool point defenses, and there was a mod that came out. Like I really want to get back into that game because there was a mod that came out that added a ton of weapons and stuff, and yeah. One of my favorite things to see in those kinds of games, which is not, you don't see it very often, but if I were to design an RTS game, like the Sanctuary game that's coming out, my main, like, I should probably build some units. That would probably be a good thing. And let's build. What's a refiner? Where's my headquarters?
Unit ready.
We have a few enemies down here, so it looks like it's ooh, dang,
Unit under attack.
off in the like above the cliff that I'm next to here. I think that's where their base is gonna be located.
Let me finish my thought before I forget what the hell I was talking about.
Yeah.
One of the things that I'd love to see are, and I told this to Chris Taylor when I met with him when he was making Supreme Commander, is if I have a bunch of point defenses around my base, or if I have a front line, like my favorite map on Supreme Commander was, I think it was called like Septrum's Core or something. It was the two big land masses with an isthmus in between them. So there's just this little corridor of land that connected these land masses, and you'd have the armies clashing over this land. My absolute favorite, because you could build this super tough front line that would just pound the enemy as they came in. But one of the things I'd love to see is a whole bunch of point defenses like that, when we have them all packed in indiscriminate looking things, and then have so you'd have three different ranges. You'd have like visible range, weapons range, and then you'd add a activation range. And once they hit, in the activation range would be further away, slightly further away than their weapons range. But when they hit their activation range, they would actually animate and unpack, right? You'd have this animation that unpacked the point defense and sort of made it come into existence. And I think that I'd like to see that, because it's sort of like the base comes alive, right? It comes alive when something gets close. Otherwise, it's because like one of the greatest moments in the Matrix trilogy for me, and it was a good trilogy, and there's ups and downs for each movie, but one of my favorite moments is in the third movie, near the end, when Neo and Trinity are flying to the machine city, and they pop up on the surface, and as they're flying towards the machine city, all of those giant ass defense ships activate, right? These things have probably sat there dormant for 10,000 years, unchanged, and all of a sudden they activate, and they they just basically come alive. That was so cool. Like, just that literally like 30-second clip of those things coming alive was like, that is so cool. Right? That is so cool. They're these things are normally like basically dormant, and here they're coming alive. I mean, I don't know why that geeks me out, but it does. We seem fairly well protected here. This is like a crazy ideal spot for an amazing base. All right, let's put down a research. What is this? Is this my research? It is. Okay, let's do Mark 1.
Okay, it looks like that's their base down there in the southeast. quite the route to get there, though. Might be a different way to get up here from the north.
It doesn't seem like the AI was very aggressive in terms of building units and stuff. I know that there's like there's probably like incredibly large creatures and stuff that eventually spawn. Because I've seen the trailer. So there must be some bigger stuff that's coming in. We just killed the base so fast that it never had a chance. I don't know what the progression timing is. And you know how fast it actually tries to grow. Oh my god, there's some crazy animations and stuff to the enemy. Very, very alien look. Oh damn, it just popped. I wonder what the point of that is. Maybe it's popping units out?
Do you want me to get closer to see?
Unit under attack.
Oh, damn.
Unit lost.
Oh,
Damn!
yeah.
Yeah.
I've gotten beaten on for a while there, so.
Okay. See, there's a simple thing of right clicking. Click a building and then right click should have the rally point set. These are basic RTS things, everybody. Like all right, get the 2 riflemen out here. Oh, that's an os. I can't control him. Oh, maybe I can. I can give him orders.
Order.
That's funny. Ooh, marksman. I can get a couple.
Though.
I can give like some marksman.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Character has a cloak with a hood. Is that kind of
Like a Jawa.
Jedi look?
All right. So, give me that juicy resource. Also, let's build a silo finally.
Unit ready.
All right. And Mark 2. I don't want to like progress so fast that we beat it right away.
Yeah. Experiment around a little. It's good to get that first one just, knocked out for funsies, but
Yeah, now that I kind of know
Unit ready.
how things are, it's going to be a little bit easier.
wow, this looks like a rich deposit.
Wow, we got a lot of deposits around us. Holy Moses.
Yeah, when I was out there, I was seeing all kinds of them. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's the edge of the map. You can tell the flock of war just ends, and it's like, oh, why is that? Oh, it's because that's the edge of the map.
I wonder what happens if I go
Hmm.
into the wall. Full speed. Oh,
Either
nothing.
Either you bump off of it, or
I can just keep going.
divide by 0 error. I mean, who knows?
Ah, okay, it did teleport me back eventually.
Did I make a radar station? I don't think I did. Radar station.
Upgrade complete.
I don't know what the value of putting a radar station in a big valley, because obviously I wouldn't be able to see over this giant cliff right here, but it is what it is. Okay.
Oh,
Light on our flak truck.
Interesting. Okay, so eventually they're probably going to release more stuff because I'm sitting at something that looks like an oil deposit.
What?
Yeah, come up where I am and look at the
Oh
zoom
yeah.
into the ground as far as you can.
Ah, I tried the
Ah.
mouse button again. Okay, let's use Alt. Yeah, that definitely looks like an oil deposit. I mean,
Yeah,
it
I
makes
saw some
sense. It's a desert.
Yeah.
For some reason, we're programmed to assume there's oil in a desert. Okay, so where are these? If these troops come in from this spot, we are very, very screwed. So let's get these light quads up here just in case. Just because it takes umpteen years to actually travel. And let's get the scout up there too, just in case. I don't think we're exposed. Well, we are a little exposed on our left flank. Let's get 4 marksmen under attack. Is that me or you?
Must be you. I'm pretty far from the front.
Aha! It's a wormy.
Enemy unit
Ah.
destroyed.
Let's get some riflemen out there. Yeah, see, the scout range should be like way bigger. Like way bigger.
Yeah.
All right, harvester finished off that one. And now he is on his way over to this one.
Enemy unit destroyed.
And we have light armored car. We have some flak guns. Okay. Let's get a turret.
Unit under attack. Enemy unit destroyed.
You know, you were talking about that ET game earlier for the Atari, and I remember it was horrible, but I don't remember much about it. And why?
Unit ready.
Well, for one, it didn't, like, it had nothing to do with the movie itself because the people who made it had not seen the movie because the movie wasn't released yet. And they were like,
Under attack.
we need to, make a game with this name because they asked us to, but they won't tell us anything about the movie. It's like, yeah, crazy. Yeah, they put something together, and it literally had like nothing to do with the movie. There was nothing in there and it was just like generic gameplay, and it was a buggy mess. Like it was a horrible game that was put together in like a week. Like they didn't have much time to make the game, and so it was a scramble to make it, and then it was trying to be in line with the movie, and so they anticipated major sales, and so they actually printed huge volume of them, like a lot of them.
Oof.
And then when it finally hit the stores, because they had a pretty decent amount of pre-sales and stuff back then, and people were returning them to the stores in droves because of how bad they were. And all of a sudden the sales of that game plummeted, and they had thousands and thousands of copies made. The company had invested a huge amount of money making this, and it turned out to be a complete disaster. And then that triggered the bigger crisis, which was people lost faith in consoles in general, and the whole fad, the whole bubble, the console bubble, because there were like I don't know if somebody can Google it, but there were like 1,500 games for the Atari. And most of them, you know, were not unique enough to be like fun. You know, it's like, wow, we're actually getting a decent amount of attacks right now.
517 games.
Yeah, I don't know what the number is specific. I know it was a lot, and they were, some of them were good, right? Some of them were good and iconic, and people still remember them today. But the vast majority of them were just utter shit. They're just crap.
Yeah.
But you know, some of them are iconic, like the adventure game was the first game that had a Easter egg in it. Which was, I don't even know how it was found, the Easter egg. If you've seen the movie Ready Player One, he goes over the Easter egg in the adventure game, and I don't know how somebody found it.
Yeah.
You had to tap a wall in a room to get an invisible key, and then you had to take that key all the way back to the beginning, and then that gave you the Easter egg, which was the name of the author, because back then they didn't like, they didn't put the names of like the authors and stuff in games. Like, it didn't, the authors of the games were not recognized as the creatives that they were. And yeah, the whole like, really? Okay, and then let's look at building another turret here. All right, and then
Enemy unit destroyed.
I want to see what this heavy vehicle factory is all about. 4,500. We have just enough for this biatch. Okay. Right-clicking to rotate is a weird. My brain does not like.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Oh shit! We're gonna have to advance our front lines a little bit here. Get these resource deposits down here eventually. This harvester is getting all the spice.
Yeah, our resources are pretty low.
Yeah. Well, I just built 2 like super high level advanced buildings, so
Ah.
I want to see what this heavy vehicle thing does, because I didn't even build that last time.
There's some crazy stuff in that one, if I remember right.
Oh shit. Firebug, that's a new, oh snap. Yeah. I'm just going to assume this game, like the deadliness of all these creatures, I'm going to assume the game takes place in Australia. That's, I mean, this is how I picture Australia. Everything wants to kill you. Super dry and dusty. This is Australia. I mean, maybe it's Australia in like 1,000 years, but when the creatures there have evolved even greater ways of killing you.
Oh, I heard something weird about Australia recently. I mean, this was a YouTube video, so, you know, God knows how legitimate it was, but dingoes. They were analyzing where dingoes came from. Dingoes aren't wolves. They're dogs. So they assume that a long time ago, before it was even a, you know, penal colony for the British, and who knows,
Penal.
maybe it's when the Aborigines came across. They must have brought dogs with, and they thrived.
They became wild
Yep.
Yeah, we almost need another ice age just to take out all the invasive species that we've spread around around the world. Like this country has got,
Right.
we've got like down in the south. There's a vine that has been taking over. I think it's called like kudzo, something like that. Like it is. It was like brought in because it was like people put it in their gardens and it grew really fast and it was very green and people use it in their gardens. However, it got out and it is taking over the landscape. Like it is dominating.
Yep.
It's flushing out all the other plant life, and this vine is just taking over. And there's no like they don't know how to stop it. Like there's no check and balance on the growth of this thing, and it is insanely invasive. You have the Asian carp in the waters in the south too, and they're doing everything they can to prevent them from getting into the Great Lakes. They even have like an electric barrier in the canals into the Great Lakes to prevent the carp from going into the lakes, and just because they just once they enter the body of water. If you've seen videos of people on boats with fish, like thousands of fish jumping around them, that's the Asian carp. It is incredibly invasive species, and it just it multiplies and dominates the food, and nothing else can survive. It is incredibly aggressive. And so yeah, they're that's a massive problem.
And we have somebody in chat, Tasmanian Devil icon, it looks like.
Aussie here. Well, you can testify. I mean, this is we're in the outback here, right? Like this is, you got the creatures trying to kill you right, left, and center. I literally saw a video that made me impressed and cringe at the same time. But the video was titled, Australians are made of different stuff. And it was a woman who was driving, and she had a giant spider on her. And somebody pointed this out, and she calmly pulls to the side of the road, gets out of the car, and is trying to shake her shirt off while this giant ass spider is crawling around on her. And I'm like, if that were me, I would set myself on fire to get rid of that. It was a huge, the size of my hand, crawling around on her shirt, and she was just calmly trying to get rid of it off of her shirt. I was like, are you kidding me? That thing could eat you. I was just how are you able to remain calm? And it was Australians are made of different stuff. It's no shit. That's crazy. Hover tank, yes please.
Ah, oof.
Did you die again?
I hurt. Nope, but I'm probably going to.
I don't even know where you are. I don't see
I'm on the cliff face to the east of the base.
the east. Oh, well, what the hell are you doing up there?
Well, I was trying to explore up there, and I got too close to the edge and kind of fell down one of the ledges. So now I got to try and take it slow. Problem is the hover thing has a set height, but it does kind of bottom out. So it's probably going to explode on me at some point here.
All right. The
Morning.
harvester is running over all the resources. I think the person who's operating that is a little drunk.
Stay away from the middle of the continent and stick to the coast.
Yeah, that's what I assume this game takes place. We're in the middle of the continent. Stick to the coast. The coast isn't all that. I've seen the pictures of Sydney getting swallowed by a dust storm. Australia is it's a different landscape. It's a whole different mentality.
I mean, to be fair, you do live in North Dakota. I think 99% of the world says it's uninhabitable for how cold it gets.
And I agree with him. I don't discount that. When it hits minus 30 in January, I wholeheartedly agree with him.
Our base is under
But it's also like I'm tougher in the cold, right? It gets, minus 10 is still like, that's pretty good. 10 degrees above is like, anything above 0 is just a glorious day for me. Ooh, a behemoth. Look
Yep.
at that.
Oh, damn.
our base is under attack.
I think they have like weak points too. Like it's telling me to shoot that thingy that's pointing out. I assume the shocker type thing.
Is he killing my dudes?
I think so.
Wow.
Oh, I think I got it.
That guy was, Oh shit, another firebug.
See it, the sun's in my eyes.
I got the flat cannons going. We got, another behemoth coming in.
I need a different vantage point. Okay. Yep, my hover bite was pretty beat up there.
Woo-wee!
Still, okay, I respawn as a rifleman instead of a...
There we go. Now we got some firepower. I don't know why my voice just did that. I swear to God. Harvester, what are you doing? We need resources, sir. Yeah, there we go. Now we're bringing the pain. Freaking rocket launchers. What are you guys doing over here? You're just like chilling. You're marksmen. Okay. Put you by the turret.
Unit under attack.
Damn. Explosions. I mean, they're not very accurate, but they look cool. They did a good job on the particle systems. It's doing some damage.
Let's go and see if there's a way to get up.
Holy. Yeah, they just killed that fucking tank. The tank just exploded. And now it's rolling down the hill. Oh, there it disappeared. Okay, so... Are you gonna dump your shit so I can build some more stuff here? There we go. Now he's dumping his shit. Okay, good to go there. Let's get some more... Heavy armored car? Yeah, I think heavy armored car. Oh shit! That guy just... Yeah, good luck with that. Quit trying to shoot rockets at the air. You're not gonna hit an air unit with those rockets, guys. Okay, rocket launcher, you're going to come back a little ways. I don't want you on the front lines. Alright, I want you on the front line. Heavy quad can come out here. Hover, ooh, the hover tank. Let's get this dude. Let's direct control this guy. Yeah! Damn! Don't worry, boys. I got him. Yeah! Oh! I like this tank. Alright, who's next? Oh, baby. Not super accurate. Boom! Oh, baby! You gotta lead him by just a little bit. Because it's not an instant shot, of course, so you gotta kind of adjust your... I want about 50 more of these tanks. That would be... Anything else? Want some? Anything else? Want a little bit? No? Okay.
Okay, apparently the bugs can crawl up the sides of the buildings out here pretty easy. And as of yet, I haven't found a way to get up there.
Okay. Can I build another refinery?
Unit ready.
I need 3,000. I need to save them.
Unit under attack.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a shonker over there. You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wonder. Nope.
I like the flak trucks can actually shoot at stuff on the ground, too.
Yeah.
Where's my tank? There he is. Wait. I didn't know the tank had a friggin...
Oh, does it have a secondary fire?
Yeah, it has a secondary machine gun. I didn't even know that.
Huh.
Okay. Heavy armored car. I've got 2 of these babies. Let's go out here. And I'm going to take you, and I'm going to make you go over here. Where's my harvest? Oh my god, my harvester's going up the mountain. That is
Unit ready.
terrifying. I need more of the juicy crystal meth here. That's horned crab. Great. All right, we got the 2 rocket launcher guys. Oh shit! What was that? The hell weapon do you have?
Heavy.
Damn!
Heavy unit now, so I've got missiles. It's only 4 shot though, and it's not very accurate. So it's intended for very large targets, I believe.
Pop. Get that firebug. Get it before it shoots the firebug stuff. Oh snap! Okay.
Unit under attack.
What we need is like a repair vehicle. That's what we need. This heavy quad here that you're next to is just about dead. How can we repair a vehicle?
Unit ready.
I don't know if there is a way.
Hmm.
Not sure if I got that or what. Died right about when I had an impact, but
Okay, harvester's coming back.
oh, I didn't notice that Us artistic nerd said those bugs you killing are from Australia for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. There's the behemoth. This thing is rough.
Okay, let's see if we can get some shots off on it.
Oh, he's
Ooh,
boom.
looks like it connected.
Oh, you got him with one shot. Yeah, there we go. Just in case you double tapped him.
Well, when I had started pulling the trigger, it was still alive. Yeah, it's a wasp or something. Just zipped right past. Oh, okay. It's down now.
Hover tank. I want about 50 more of these hover tanks, but they are damn expensive. Like really expensive. 1,800
Oof.
per shot. Okay, so let's see if we can get another refinery, maybe. I don't know what the like. Is there like a really strict build limit? Or
I think it says somewhere upper left-hand corner. There's two stats.
I mean
there.
a range. Like I can't build a refinery
Oh.
down south near these 3 things that are down.
Let me see if maybe I need to be closer. Oh no, that's right. So at some point you get an outpost. You can build the outpost from a distance from you, and then from that you can build the other stuff. If you want to do that, let me know. I'll zip down there and.
Yeah, I've got an outpost in process now. Hopefully, because there's 4 deposits right here.
Can you give me a ping just to make sure I'm heading to the right spot? Okay. Yep. Probably better off going north.
Ooh, another heavy armored car.
Man, this vehicle's almost exploded.
All right, this harvester is doing its thing.
Unit under attack. Unit under attack. Enemy unit destroyed.
Take that worm out.
Unit under attack. Unit lost.
What? What unit was on? Oh, light fun. Oh man, I got some dead fools over here. I'm sorry, guys. The hell was that came in? Holy shit, a Goliath.
Oh, I better zip over there.
Wow. That thing is, oh my god, he rolls too?
Ooh. Okay, looks like your outpost is done.
Oh my god, he just rolled over a vehicle.
Ooh,
Oh, that's not good.
man, it's still going too.
Wow, yeah, he just like rolled right on through the defenses.
Ow.
Where are my rocket launchers at? There we go. Well, don't shoot us.
Did I hit something? I mean, I think I took out my hover button, but it was almost dead.
Rocket launchers, you gotta shoot the thing. There we go. Good lord, that thing was a beast.
Yeah. Wah! Don't run me over.
Okay, rifleman. And now I want another refinery down here. Why is it yellow?
Unit under attack. Enemy unit destroyed.
Why can't I place it?
I think yellow means that it's maybe a little bit of fog of war.
No, I've got rifleman right here. It's just maybe it's a dune or something. No. Okay. Well, right there is fine. We can build it there. Yeah, we're actually kind of hurting right now. We might lose this one, everybody. We can build an air factory.
Unit under attack.
Yeah, another Goliath would ruin our day.
Okay, so the next to your targeting reticle, off to the left is the health, and off to the right is the amount of ammo you've got. I don't know if you've noticed that.
What now?
If you're controlling a unit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't controlled the unit in a while.
Yeah.
But
Whoa, that guy came out of nowhere.
oh,
Enemy unit destroyed.
I'm in the tank right now, by the way.
oh, you're in the tank. Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
tank is not cooperating.
Structure
I don't
complete.
even have a
All right,
target.
the next refinery is up.
Oop. Ignore that. I think it's on the other side of the rock.
This flak truck is like upside down. There, flip that guy back. Oh. Oh my God! Somebody go kill that goddamn.
Yeah, I'll go get it, but it's gonna take
Oh,
me a while.
I think we finally hit it with something. Oh my God! Are you kidding me, Mr. Harvester? Yeah, he's drunk. Okay.
Oh wow,
Enemy unit destroyed.
man, those guys are tough to get. Ooh, jeez, just instant killed me. Silica. I don't know what it is, but it must be bad.
How many effing rounds do you need to shoot at something to hit it, guys? You are literally right next to it, and you can't hit it? Good shot. Good shot, Mr. Rocket Launcher. Somebody kill this thing! Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's our own... Yeah, thanks.
Ooh, jeez.
The Scorpion literally got through. And he's,
Come on.
Jesus Christ, that thing! Wow!
Jeez.
We got a horned crab. Oh, another behemoth coming in.
Ooh, fun. I wonder if there's grenades or anything.
Um,
Enemy unit destroyed. Structure lost.
structure lost. Oh, our turret.
Oh,
Unit under attack.
Wow, there's an ultra heavy vehicle factory.
oof. is.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Good timing. Fire at it when it's dead. Oh, that's... Oh,
Complete.
okay. There's all kinds of weird pop-ups, like warning symbols. I'm like, what the heck? But you were building the building right next to me.
Yep. Well, technically, I'm warping it in from the nether. Like, I don't know where these buildings come from, but I mean, the sort of building animation is kind of cool. The whole like laser. We're building buildings with lasers, everybody, because this is how
If
you
I
do it
remember
in the
correctly-
future.
If I remember correctly, the Valturium that we're mining basically just manipulates matter or something like that. Just like material synthesis or something.
How we? Can we kill the thing, please? Like, holy shit! We need more frontline folks. Where are my barracks? There we go.
Complete. Structure complete. Enemy unit destroyed. Structure complete.
Okay. Just in time. Structures are complete. And this guy is going. I really want to warp in that heavy, like ultra heavy vehicle factory, but it's so damned expensive.
Whoa, what the heck was that? Looked like lightning just struck or something.
We got a hunter coming in.
Yeah, I'll see if I
Ooh.
can snipe it.
Cannot move. What? I assure you can move. You just don't know how to. You're just drunk on the job, Mr. Harvester. All right. Okay, that and that and rocket. Going commandos.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've got two air. Oh shit! I built two air factories. Oh,
Oh,
that was stupid. That was dumb.
Enemy unit destroyed.
So yeah,
Unit ready.
I definitely want to build the ultra heavy vehicle because yeah, that's going to be 6,000 of the resources. Can I do like a patrol? No, doesn't look like I can do a patrol. Yeah, this is an early access, everybody. So I'm hoping, you know, we'll watch the game to see what updates and stuff come out. But obviously, ooh, the rockets are shooting at. What are those? They're just.
yeah, I don't know.
Whoops. They're
I'm
just
fine.
long range, baby. They're just going.
Must be like a super artillery or something.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Nothing's on radar. I don't know what they were shooting at, but
Oh, it's me. I was just tinkering around.
Unit under
Okay, yeah, so you're targeting the ground. So these wouldn't be good versus anti-air. That's what I was curious on. Oh wow, pretty dang devastating though.
yeah, if you can hit them, you gotta lead the target with the rocket launcher. There we go. Yeah, when you get a direct hit, go after that behemoth, not the scorpion. Behemoth is gonna wreck us.
Is there one out there?
Yeah, it's the other thing that's coming at us. Oh no. Stay back. Oh baby, that helped. Okay.
Rate of fire on this is so slow.
Yeah. Harvester, you are just not ideal. Okay. We have enough for the Uber vehicle factory. Ultra heavy. Oh baby, look at this thing. That's going to take a hot minute to warp in. Let's see, what is the time on that? Ultra heavy. 365 seconds, I think. So like 5.5 or 6 minutes to warp that in. The hunter is on a weird rock formation. Why are you on a rock formation? Does your pathfinding not avoid obstacles? I'm just gonna crawl up this vertical.
I think
Oh,
they tried
snap.
to take advantage of it too, but yeah.
That ruined that thing's day. Okay.
What's that one out there?
Now we got some gunships working.
All right.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Slowly but surely. Now let's get about 10 of those rocket launchers, and eventually they would hit something.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, we got another Goliath coming in.
Oh, is it?
Oh, is it dead already? Holy shit.
Wow. I was shooting at the other guy. It must have hit that one instead. Damn. So, rocket launchers are a little powerful.
Hells yeah. They better be. Giant explosions. Okay, so we got getting better. Let's see, we're getting better. We're getting rearmed here. Having this refinery down here to scoop up all these resources has really, really helped. We were hurting for resources for a while.
Another big one coming in.
You're gonna be blocked by a big, by a big dune.
Yeah. Worried about that. I wonder if maybe I can aim at the building.
I want you to attack the thing, Mr. Gunship. I don't want you to fly to it. There's definitely some work that needs to be done on the AI for this game. But, I mean, for a one-person sort of development, pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of which, anybody who has been following along my vintage engineering progress made some huge progress this week. We actually, for the pipe system, we actually have things moving from A to B now. The extraction nodes, everything's working. I've got the upgrades working. The upgrades are all working now. They're everything on that front is operational, and I even got it. I worked on Thursday getting everything initializing properly when something loads from disk, right? So when you load a world, none of that code was done yet. But when you load a world, all the things load from memory or from disk and initialize properly. And the same is true when you leave a chunk and come back. Everything will load and reinitialize properly. And it actually works. Ooh, there's a new... Oh, man. There's a new type of unit coming in.
Oh, that looks like a
That looks...
big flyer.
He's a defiler. That looks like the Zerg...
Overseers?
Overseers, yeah. Come on,
Wow, did you
gunships.
take out a gunship?
Oh, shit. He did. He took out all 3 gunships. No.
Damn.
Oh, my God. Okay. Don't take gunships to a defiler fight. That is... we're gonna have to rely on our flak guns. Kill it with fire! Kill it! It's gonna take out all the things. It's shooting weird little waspy things at there it goes. Alright, we need some more flak cannons. Let's do that. Let me get my gunships back. 2,000. 1, 2, 3. I'm down to 80 resources. Good lord. Yeah, we don't want any more of those coming in because that would be bad. That'd be bad. Very bad.
Yeah.
Oh, this flak truck. I really wish. Let's see if we drive this like back and see if I just want to see. I don't know. I just want to see. Will you stop trying to run into the heavy armored car? Just drive around it. There you go. Jesus. Obstacle avoidance. Obstacle avoidance. We got another squiddy. So this flak truck is like nearly dead. I just want to see what happens when this thing comes into contact. Oh my god, are you kidding me with the pathfinding? Oh my god, you were... No? Okay, well, you're just gonna live back here then, because having you on the front lines, you're just gonna die, like, really fast. Oh, the big thing is done. Ultra heavy vehicle. I can build another harvester. Which means we need to advance research, which means these guys need to give me my resources. Gimme. Now I'm assuming there's like even more crazy shit gonna come at us. Which is why I'm trying to build up some more goodies, especially gunships. They seem to help, except with the defilers. They sucked with the defilers, but the defilers were able to kill stuff fast, like really fast. So I'm hoping that the research, when we research the Mark IV, this will unlock something in the ultra heavy vehicle category. Research Mark IV.
Unit ready.
Unit ready. Yes. Another flak truck, please.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Another behemoth coming in.
Fun.
Oh, you're drawing all the fire.
Yeah.
All right, where are? Rocket launchers, shoot some shit. Like, what are you waiting for? What are you, out of ammo? You can't be out of ammo. There's another gunship ready. And this is getting close. I'm hoping that we get like a really good vehicle.
There's one that I've seen that's pretty crazy, but I'll leave that as a surprise.
Yeah, you must have just gone through the whole tech tree.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it would be that short. You know, I just played for like an hour and a half or something, just zipped through everything. I was like,
Okay, so Mark
that's
IV
it.
looks like it's the end.
Yep.
And we have a siege tank. 4,500? We have 4,500. Boink!
Nice.
That is going to be 185 seconds. Should be fun to handle. Where's our harvester? Why are you, you're still going? Okay, well, go up there then. See if I can. I could build another harvester eventually, but shame you can't like harvest these buildings for things and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. It's amazing the scale. Like you zoom way out and then you zoom all the way in, and an individual person is like itty bitty tiny, and there's miles and miles of territory.
Litter artistic.
Had to let the cats out. Have to let the cats out. Make sure I'm reading that right. You have to let the cats out. Is that a euphemism? Okay, sir. Well, take care and hopefully see you later. We may, if we, if we kind of butt up against the end of the game here, as I would expect, because we kind of artificially letting it run for quite a while. I'll just revert to farming sims.
Well, there's another thing we could do that might be a little more entertaining. Have me control the enemy, give you a run for your money. Oh, behemoth.
Yeah, I've got a gunship on it already. And are you gonna? Okay, Mr. Gunship.
Apparently these are too small for rocket firearms. Stuck there since something. Oh no.
Got it.
I think I got it. Nice. That.
Oh man, another defiler? I think we got it.
All right.
Okay. Gunship, you were good. Oh, go back. While I get into the siege tank. Let's direct control this beast. I'm sure it's going to be a lumbering monstron. Oh, baby, look at this thing.
Where we got that factory? Is that? Oh, okay. Looks like I'm looking right at it.
Does it have a secondary? Doesn't seem like it has a secondary. Oh, baby. I'm gonna run you over.
Yep. Looks like there's not a passenger seat. So I'll have to get this gunship.
I want something to shoot. Like there's something coming in over here. Boom! Oopsie.
Slight overkill.
I like this thing. It's slow as all hell, but it has AoE, which is nice. It's gonna take like 20 years to get down to the enemy base.
Something off your left arm.
It's a fast little bitch.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah, that got it.
Looks like there's something floating up here that's huge.
Yeah, is that another Colossus?
What the hell was that?
That must have been a super shot.
Oh, there it is, baby. Bring it down. Yeah.
Poof.
FAFO. Woo. But that would have wrecked our base had that made it all the way.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing the wasp coming in. Can somebody please take that thing out?
Try to. Okay. Hopefully there's no fire. Although I doubt this thing would do much to it.
Squiddy coming in.
You might want to go up this embankment over here instead rather than go all the way to the south. Because that's like all cliff faces there.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess either way.
I have no way of pulling. Oh, there's the map. Ah!
Whoa!
Get him off!
Stuff is
Ah!
exploding.
Speaking of having bugs on you.
Oh, okay. It's
Yeah. Oh, what? There's a bug in front of me. What? Stupid thing. I don't even know how much health I have left. I see storage capacity. Is that
yeah, I think
another friggin' wasp?
you're pretty full health. Looks like you have
Okay.
like maybe 5-10% off.
I gotta watch my storage capacity because I didn't know I could run out of ammo. I'm literally shooting energy. How do I run out?
I think storage capacity is the resources, like the base resources.
Oh. See something behind me.
Yeah, there's a starfish in the sky here.
Oh, there's a behemoth. Boom! Goodbye.
Ooh.
Just one shot. That behemoth. I like this tank.
Oh, damn.
Oh. What is shooting at me? There's something shooting at me. Oh, and it's right next to me. Damn it.
I'm trying to see if there's another gunship out there I can take and give you some cover.
Oh. Damn it. I can't. The thing is gonna kill me. I mean, eventually it would, but.
Half health now. And your health is off to the left of the red.
Oh, come on, turret. You need to be faster than that.
Oh, that's
Oh, there's a goddamn crab at. How's our base doing?
Our front line is still there, but I can't get as many details as the commander can.
Oh, how do you not die, Mr. Crab? Boom. Goodbye. He just birthed a damn defiler. Oh.
Let's see if we can take out that crab under you. What? That just like instantly died. What the hell?
Oh, shit. The defiler took me out.
Oh man.
Wow. That thing is rough.
Yeah? Damn. Have to make a couple of those siege vessels then.
How about 4?
That works. Is there another one? Cause that's not the one that I was thinking.
Yeah, it's just harvester and siege tank in there. Let's check the thingy here.
Maybe it was the regular heavy, not the ultra.
Heavy hover tank, railgun tank, pulse tank.
Probably the pulse tank.
Oh, yeah, I'll craft a couple of those. And a few railgun points.
Yep, get a good variety.
Oh no, that flak. Oh, wait. Sorry, Mr. Flak, you're almost dead. Stay. Yeah, we need a counter to those defilers. Those things are those things are rough. I mean, 3 shots of the defiler took out that siege.
Jeez.
And the thing was birthed as I was looking. I was trying to kill the spawner thing, and it was literally birthed as I was driving up to it. So it was
Ah.
I almost got it in time. I would have wrecked that base had I gotten up there. Let's see.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Oh man, I just noticed. Is it warm there? Your cheeks are a bit flushed.
Well, I have my air conditioner off,
Okay.
just so I don't have the sound. I mean, it's kind of warm in here, but also I'm getting a lot of reds from the desert screen in front of me, so it's tinting a little bit. Yeah, so it's Thursday, hottest day of the year. 97 we got on Thursday, unbelievably hot. And it was humid, so it wasn't a dry heat, but can somebody please kill this thing? I need to get on the high ground here. This is, oops. I need to look at the terrain because all my turrets are like can I build? I need a hotkey to build the thing.
Yeah, I think the RTS aspect definitely needs a little tweaking. Because having to click on a building and then click on the build is weird.
Outpost.
Oh, one of the siege tanks is done.
All right, good front lines. Yeah, we're kind of running low on frontline units here, so
Yeah.
we gotta spend some resources to build. Will you stop trying to run into that vehicle, please, for Christ's sakes? Yeah, like there's some pulse tanks. Ooh. Totally looks like a DARPA weapon. Trying to be strategic about where we build now. I need to build up on top of this dune. Maybe up on top of this one to get a better line of sight on things. Because yeah, these turrets are fine, but they're literally behind behind a hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, if one of those defilers or, God forbid, one of those colossuses comes at us, we're gonna need some serious firepower. You know, I bet you that's that voice that you hear. I bet you that's the developer's voice. And he just, he made it all scrambly.
Yeah.
All right. Heavy turret.
Oh, rocket launcher's firing. That must be something big.
Yeah, it was a defiler coming at us again.
Oof.
Good thing we got it. Because yeah, those are nasty little pains in the ass.
Yeah.
Oh, we have another Uber tank ready to go.
Nice.
All right. How are you doing on my railguns? Railgun tank is also ready. Oh, snap. That was a direct hit. That was nice. Good job, rocket launcher. The only thing missing that I can see is sort of a veterancy system where the more kills something gets, the better it becomes at getting the kills, right? So the more accurate it becomes, so you have this sort of feedback loop. We got another behemoth coming in.
Okay, I'm piloting the railgun tank.
Boom! Oh, snap! That was a direct hit. Very beautiful. And there he goes. Excellent.
Our base is under attack.
Oh. How did you... You're an anti-air turret and you missed. Your job is to not miss, sir. I like how the Scorpion is just able to just wander right up to my turret. It's like, howdy doody. Pulse tank. Let's see what you got.
Oh, there's something big coming in from the sky. Barely see it though because of the dang sun.
Not another defiler. Defilers are nasty.
Damn.
Oh shit. Pulse tanks are kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, those defilers have some range. It's gonna, yeah, it took out one of our pulse tanks already. And there goes a black truck. Yeah, they sort of spit out little drones from their body. And those drones just swarm and they just obliterate whatever they hit. It's crazy how effective those things are.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have anything to outrange them.
Maybe this railgun, but yeah, with the light in my eyes, I can't see.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Let's see. Whew, that's expensive. Another siege tank is done. All right. This refinery harvester's still drunk. Make another harvester just for funsies. We gotta go after this. We do something to take this enemy out because we are. I think we're at a point when it's gonna get spicy.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Unit ready.
Want to make some bombers and see what happens when we go and do a bombing run on the enemy, but I'm afraid they wouldn't even, we'd spend the resources and we wouldn't even be able to do anything. They'd get there and they'd immediately die or something.
Well, you could always build one I can pilot and kind of see how high you can get.
Oh. Okay, so this hill here is another.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Can I hotkey headquarters? I can. Excellent. This is another, like, hill. Oh. I don't like being limited on where I can build. I really, really don't like that.
Unit ready.
There's another siege tank.
Oh man.
Yeah, I made I made 4.
Jeez.
Uh,
Oof. Yeah, that attack is devastating. What is it? Pulse tank? Oof.
Our base is under attack.
how are you getting so far into our base? I literally have anti-air turrets. Oh, comes another behemoth. Wow, those things have some range. All these bugs like outrange everything that I have.
Yeah.
Who is shooting? What kind of weapon are you shooting?
The pulse tank?
No, the railgun tank. Shot like this weird swarmy sort of weapon. Alright, next harvester is done soon.
Oh, nice. I shot to the side with the railgun tank, and the whole ship just shifted. Or the whole tank.
Nice. Little kick. Little kick.
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to save up some resources to make a bomber or two. This thing would actually harvest. It's taking its sweet time. So this type of resource gathering, what is this? What game does this remind you of?
Command and Conquer.
Yeah, some old school. That's some old school RTS there. Man & Conquer Red Alert was one of the first games that I played multiplayer against somebody, and
Wow.
a friend that I had in high school was really into that, and so at home we had a LAN, and so we hooked up a game on that, and it was funny because I wasn't good at the game, but I wasn't I was trying to like build like a nice balanced army, you know, some ground, some air, some artillery. Like I was trying, and he just comes into my base with like 50 gunships and just like blows me out of the water. And I'm sitting there going, that's not strategy. Like that's just throwing everything you can at a problem and hoping for the best. Like he's like, yeah, but I won. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, unfortunately, so many of the games just devolve into get to a certain point and build as many of a specific unit as you can.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I could just spit out gunships.
Yeah.
But the problem there is, like, this game does not really behave. The gunships, yeah, the AI doesn't really do very well. I have a scout up here. I want the scout. If
Are we
possible.
gonna invade? Now would be a good time because it's night.
Well, it's gonna take. Its siege tanks are gonna take like 3 days to get down there. Like, what do you want to invade with?
Well, I was thinking with all the siege tanks, the railgun, maybe even the pulse tank.
Yeah, if I send everything down there, we could certainly. Wow, what is that weapon? Jesus. Oh, that's a gunship. Really, all of that firepower, and you haven't even hit it yet. Jesus.
Unit under attack.
Oh,
Just shoot at me.
we got a behemoth. Oh, damn. Okay, we can build 2 bombers. Let me build one here, one here. And build silo. Okay. Yeah, if I could do like a drop ship and airlift those siege tanks there, that would probably speed things up. But
Yeah.
I'm building a couple bombers. We can each fly one and then try to make our way
Structure complete.
down here, but it's going to be touch and go. If there's a defiler out there, which there's likely to be a defiler, we got to avoid it like the plague, because that thing will take you out so fast.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Reminds
Yeah.
me, I should just spam the flak trucks.
Yeah.
They're relatively, well, not relatively cheap. What? They're about as expensive as a pulse tank. So, like, almost the same. A little bit more expensive in resources, but way more defended. Like, way, way more defended. So I think let's queue up like 6 of those. What's the timing on those? 95, a minute and a half per. So like 10 minutes will be good to rock and roll. Are you seriously going to run right into the side of that vehicle? Are you serious? How does the developer not put in collision avoidance? How do you not like have collision avoidance as part of your code? Like, this one vehicle just like butts right into the side of another. You should have some sort of entity detection system.
Yeah.
Okay. The bombers are ready to rock and roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Making my way over there.
I'm gonna direct control this baby.
Can you tell the other one to come closer to me?
Well, I'm in one now. I can't control the other one now. A shift doesn't work.
As a foot troop, it's sometimes really tough to find where you need to aim to enter a vehicle. That needs to be improved.
Oh my god, another... immediately run into a defiler. Get the hell...
Oh, jeez.
No! No! How is it still hitting me? Unbelievable, like the fact, like the one thing that can take this thing out, and I ran into it immediately upon exiting our base. Like, Jesus Christ.
Alright, looks like they took it down.
Where am I? Okay. Mono good vector. I wish shift worked, but it doesn't. So you can shoot forward on this.
Yeah, it's only got a couple shots, but it loads pretty quick.
Oh shit. Did I do any damage at all? Did I do any damage?
It looks like it, but I'm not positive.
Colossal spawning cyst. Oh shit. Grand spawning cyst. Oh, that's just great.
Wow.
Yeah, take out that colossal spawning cyst as much as possible. Don't want another one of those pop. No, bombs do way more damage. Way more damage.
I think, yeah, I gotta get over it more. Because it, like, shoots them out the back a little ways. I was like, I just turned around.
Ooh, I think you got it.
Yeah, looks like it. Nice. Wow, its forward weapon must be pretty devastating then.
Now there's other stuff to bomb there.
Yep.
Bombs away. Carpet bomb.
Yup.
Boom.
Oh, wow.
That was beautiful. Now, is that the only, like, is that the only base for these? It's kind of weird.
It seems like it.
So the grand spawnings, I kind of wonder, like, what that actually spawns, because maybe we shouldn't destroy it.
Oop.
Oh, no, too late now.
Yup, sorry.
You
Oh,
got,
okay.
you got really, you got really like bomb happy. You were like, must kill.
Yeah. Do you want me to back off?
Well, not now. Like it would take another hour. I don't know what the timer is on that grand spawning cyst, but the fact that we never saw anything from it meant it was probably cooking for quite some time.
Yeah.
I don't know why the shrimp are all running back to the. Like, what are you doing, shrimpies?
Yeah, are they in base defense mode?
What?
Under attack.
Wait, why?
Unit destroyed.
Why am I all red? Am I the enemy now? Like what? This is very weird.
Strange.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Those little bastards is shooting at me.
Unit under attack.
There we go. Yeah, it's like,
Structure destroyed.
all right. All of the things. Oh, did you destroy it?
I'm not sure.
I was gonna send all the other stuff down there, but it was probably gonna take 6 years for it to get down.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, the nest is still here.
Moving
Should I
out.
focus on it, or- Okay, I'll try to take out some of the peons down here.
Unit under attack.
Yeah. So the.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Jesus, how many bombs did you drop to kill a shrimp? Jesus. Can somebody say overkill?
No such thing.
So if we play again, I would definitely be the one that's the enemy. So I can see the tech tree or whatever regarding that.
All right.
But
And there is a second human faction, but I don't know if they have different tech.
how How is that scorpion surviving?
There's that big symbol.
There he goes.
Okay.
God damn.
4 guns on these bombers is pretty good.
Enemy unit destroyed.
I mean, the nest is cool looking. Don't get me wrong. Very unique. I'm sure he was. Sure, the developer was really making sure he didn't come close to what the Zerg looked like.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, no matter what you do, it's going to get compared to them. But
yeah. Ooh, yeah, take out that behemoth. Got it. Oh, yeah. You need to get closer to the ground. You're so far up that your
Yep.
bombs take a while to drop. Boom.
There we go. Oh man, I think it lived. Yeah.
Yeah, you were quite a ways off with your bombs,
Under attack.
but I got
Okay.
a convoy of damage coming down.
Enemy unit destroyed.
I think I finally got it.
Yeah. Why are you saying cannot move? You can move. See, you can move. I can see you move.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of damage coming through.
Yeah, that's just like half of it. The other half's going up the ridge and over the other side.
Ah. You know, I'm a fan of games that try to mix up the genres, add some spice to it. One of the big successes that I remember is Warcraft 3, which, if I recall correctly, you've never played.
Nope, I've never played any of the Warcraft franchise. Never
Okay.
played any of the Diablo franchise. StarCraft was my one. I just lost that Bethesda game. Blizzard. My one Blizzard game that I haven't played any other Blizzard. StarCraft.
Yeah.
How's the game so far? Spy. It's not bad. It's definitely early. The obvious drawback is the size of the map. While the maps are big and nice and cool, the travel time, as you can see, like just going from one side of the map to the other, there's nothing in between. It's just desert. It's not visually exciting. It just takes a long ass time to get to the other side. So if you're trying to tactically move an army, it's you're gonna need some patience. And if they get caught out, if there's a random enemy that you run into, you're just going to be toast. They're not going to be prepared. It's not very strategic. It's tactical, not strategic. So I would just call it an RTT, not an RTT. And it's built around not having many units. As you can see from the top left, I have a max unit count of 180. And that's the highest it goes without being infinite. So you can select infinite, but obviously you are going to be limited by your performance at that point.
some
And
stuff.
the units are not good shots. Let's put it that way. They're not good shots. And granted, you know, I don't mind having a little bit of variety or whatever in the shots, but they're so bad.
I think it would be exponentially fun with more players.
Oh, sure. Like, the more the merrier, especially if you have some players controlling the enemy. Well, where are my big CGs? Yeah, that's don't shoot at my plasma. Why are you shooting at my plasma ship?
Jeez. Shoot.
Oh, that's again, that's not the right thing to shoot at. Ooh, now the enemy's spitting crabs out. We got crabs, everybody. Alright, Black Sharks, you back off, because you're doing no good over there. Let the pulsy guys do something. Come on. Somebody shoot! Somebody shoot! And yeah, pathfinding sucks ass on this. As you can see, that tank just drove underneath the other tank. Come on, where there's a railgun. Oh yeah, the siege tanks. They're taking a hot minute. They're taking a hot minute. They're probably not going to get here in time. I'm guessing. I wonder what is it? I wonder if the enemy side is just like based on time, because it doesn't seem like they're harvesting anything like we are.
Yeah, I don't know. 'Cause yeah, I see a few resource deposits, but I don't see anything crapping.
Yeah, and there's like biocache, so it's like there's storage. You know, they've got storage for bio whatever they need. Come on, Cheats Chanks, you can do it. I have faith in you.
Ever elusive shrimp over here. Nope, a siege tank missed it too.
Oh shit. Oh, the queen just popped out.
Oh.
Yeah, good luck, queen. Good luck.
Yeah.
That's a very there it is. Didn't even get the siege tanks are just super depressed. They didn't get anything. All right. So I just want to quickly start a game and see if I can be. I just want to get a sense of the tech tree for the enemies. So we gotta let it reload here. Oh, I can just do humans versus aliens morning, and then I'll pick. Maybe I can pick the aliens next time. Come on, timer. Let's just go. Let's go. Yeah, there is a humans versus humans mode with two different factions and probably very similar units, I would imagine. So I'm going to be alien. And I'm going to be commander of alien.
Run for your money.
Well, I mean, allow me to actually, like...
Oh, yeah.
Holy Moses, look at all the things and stuff that I've got. 'Cause I am streaming, and you could just like... Alright, I gotta get a sense for everything.
I figure if I'm controlling it, then you, I can kind of pull back if
No?
you're getting a little too hit and too hammered. Weird, some of the map is explored.
What is that? Oh, that's what the shrimp are for. Okay. So that node the oil that you found, that is the resource of the enemy.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Well, I have to go and...
Okay,
I
I'm
wanted-
gonna AFK a minute here.
I wanted
You got a couple comments in chat.
one crab, please. One crab apiece. There we go. I gotta go explore. Okay. Crab here. Okay, now. Node. Biocache. 500.
The enemy approaches.
Enemy? What?
Enemy unit killed.
What? Shrimpies. What is this? have one here. I don't know why these guys aren't active. This is bizarre. Ooh, that looks fancy. Very alien.
All right, I'm back.
There you go, shrimpies. Do your thing, cause Jesus.
Under attack.
What? I'm just trying to find a thing here.
Oh, they did not want to spawn resources very close to me, did they?
Spawn ready.
Is that you?
I have no idea. I've
Okay.
got units like all over the place, and I'm just.
I'm guessing not, because it's pretty close to my base. That must be like native wildlife or something.
Growth complete. Spawn ready. Spawn ready. Spawn under attack.
Wow, shrimp take a while to cook.
Growth complete.
Very good. Very good. What? You know, you really need, when you give me a warning like that, to give me a way to warp to whatever triggered the warning, because I have no idea. I have no idea where these things, what's triggering these, like, under attack. I'm finding, like, random, like, worms around, but,
Ah,
like,
okay, yeah, those are natives then, apparently. Or, well, I think you're natives too, but
well,
those are
yeah, I'm natives, but
natives.
that's a third faction, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no way of gauging how long these nodes, these resource nodes, are going to last.
Yeah.
Um, unfortunately, unlike the AI, I don't immediately know where his base is. Like, the AI spawns in and they're like, "Oh, his base is right here," and they can pinpoint it like immediately.
Yeah.
However, I am not that lucky.
I mean, I could tell you if you want.
No,
Okay.
I'll find you. God damn it, I'm gonna find you. Oh, that's 500. With this pussyfooting around, we're gonna.
Oh, that's not a worm. That might be a you.
I see. I don't know where it is. It doesn't. There's no indication on the map at all.
Yeah, east. Uh, a little bit east of north.
Ugh.
Like almost the north boundary. I'm pretty sure this would be better with more participants. I mean, until you actually play it, it's a little hard to tell, but
Yeah, it absolutely would be better with more people.
yeah.
Especially if you have a good mix of, like, um, people who are both humans and enemies. If you have a mix of them, rather than all one or the other, because the AI, while serviceable, wait, why can't you move, Mr. Shrimpies? Um,
Mr. Shrimpies.
Shrimply Pibbles.
Upgrade complete. Growth complete.
Ooh. That is juicy looking right there. Yikes. Tryptophobias need not watch this.
Cryptophobia. What's that again?
I might be mispronouncing it. It's called a fear of things that, like, imagine something has like many eyes, right?
Oh,
It's like a fear of, but it's not really a fear. It's misnamed. It's not a phobia. Like a revulsion, like a disgusting sort of reaction to something. So a good example of one, early days of the first really instance of something like that setting people off was a um, in StarCraft, the Zerg, the one of the Zerg buildings had a lot of little circles on it. Or another good example is the biter nest, right? The biter nests have all those little circles that kind of pulsate on the biter nests in Factorio. That, like, I remember when Factorio first came out, people were just like up in arms about that.
huh. Weird.
Growth complete.
Interesting. The way that the okay. Did you when you tested this game out, did you play it all as the enemy or as the juicy guys?
Nope.
So before you can when you birth a new creature into the world, you have to wait for the spawner thing to like reform, and then you can engage it again.
Oh.
So it like the cyst like grows, and then you birth it, and then the cyst like grows again, and then you like, activate it. It's really interesting.
Huh.
Like a. Oof, that is. Oof. Why can I not? There we go. It is very veiny. Very, very juicy looking.
Okay, spacebar. If you get a warning of some kind, if you hit spacebar, it zooms into that location.
Spawn ready. Spawn under attack. Spawn under attack. Spawn lost. Spawn lost. Spawn under attack. Spawn lost.
Oh man, these dunes are wiggly.
Wiggly.
Oh man. I forgot that there's a weird, like, shimmer around your screen when you direct control.
Spawn ready.
No. As a commander, I can't teleport. I guess that makes a little bit of
Teleport?
sense, but
You mean teleport?
yeah, there's teleportation stations. When I was a player and you were commander, I was able to teleport around.
Hmm.
There's that and the hover bike. There's another thing like that where I just go into a certain spot and
Spawn ready.
Yeah. I reiterate my opinion on the maps are just too big. It just takes so goddamn long. You can't when we select the map, it doesn't give you a size. I don't remember seeing a size indication. And like you can form an army, and by the time you get somewhere, it's just like
Yeah.
cannot move, cannot move, cannot move. What? You were literally out in the middle of a desert. What do you mean you cannot move?
Spawn ready. Spawn ready.
What are you doing? You are flying, Mr. Bug. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, like I said, the Pathfinder needs some work.
Spawn ready. Upgrade complete.
Yeah, it's gonna take literally days for these units to get over to you. Like, this is why the AI was just like a unit here, a unit here, like piecemeal, like units coming at us, because it takes so goddamn long to get to the other side. There, you couldn't form an army. You just can't form an army.
Yeah.
Very, very weird. Oh my god. What the hell is wrong with these units?
I'm getting hung up.
Serious indigestion. Got it, baby! That took a while.
They're tough buggers. It'd help if my troops would actually listen to the commands I give them.
Oh shit. Ow. That hurt. Whatever that was. Oh.
Forager under attack.
God.
Spawn under attack.
Hmm. Are you kidding? Let's move it. Jesus. I know you can move. Yeah, the AI or the Pathfinder, I should say. It's kind of suck.
Yeah.
Forager under attack. Forager lost.
The hell?
Spawn under attack.
Peekaboo.
Oh, I saw you come. harvester got stuck in with the rest of my troops.
Oopsie.
Oh wow, getting on top of it. Hey, I gave that thing a command like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that might have screwed me.
Oh my god. You actually gonna move now? Or are you gonna, like, just pretend to move?
Yeah, what the heck is up with that?
Boy, you guys don't really know what the fuck you're doing, do you? I can't right... See, the problem is you can't right-click on a unit.
Yeah.
But that... I hope that killed you, because if it didn't, I'd be severely disappointed. uh...
Oh man, if I was direct controlling when I explored near there, I would have found you earlier. And you may as well just get this over with, because yeah, you took out both my harvesters.
You're damn right I did. I'm
What
trying.
happened?
The fact that I move at 2 miles an hour on a map that's 10 miles wide is... It just takes a minute, right?
Yeah.
It just takes a hot minute. But I'm almost there.
Okay. Just making sure you didn't pull back to, draw it out. And
So not gonna
Spy,
pull
I
out.
think so. I think you can build spawners closer, but you need to build like...
You have to
outposts or
build
something.
nodes. You have to build nodes every, so many meters away, I'll show you in a second.
I tried building an outpost. That could have helped me too. I tried building an outpost a little ways out so I could expand my mining, but it wouldn't let me build it. I don't know what the heck was up with that. I had plenty of resources at the time.
Kabooskies. There it is, baby. The bugs won. Yeah, the nodes that you have to place extends the range that you can place, but you would have to place several dozen of them, and they're like 500 resources each. So it would be many thousands of resources to expand that far. It's possible, but you would drain like all the resources just to expand, right? So I gotta use that. All right. Well, that's Silica, everybody. The tech tree is not that big. There's not that many units, especially on the alien side. Like, we've seen all of the units. The Colossus is I'm very glad I made that because I didn't expect Oz to send out a Hail Mary unit to my base. And we got to see the Colossus fire, you know, how it generated the giant plasma ball that it shot. I don't want to know, but probably Chipotle. But yeah, that's Silica. I expected there to be a little bit more, considering like what I saw in the trailer and stuff. Like, it seemed like it was more action packed. But I'm sure with, you know, because I think like the player limit by default is like 12. So you can imagine how chaotic it is. But the resource node, you don't get a lot of resource nodes from each one of those. They deplete rather fast. So you have 12 people on there, you're gonna run out of resources within half an hour. Easy. Like it's gonna be fast.
We could try joining one of the games out there. Oh, there's not many. I see one, but it says it has mods.
There's mods for this? No, doesn't surprise me. So yeah, there's definitely some balance that I would do to make it more engaging. Some like map size according to how many players there are, right? If there's 2 players, you don't need a map that's 16 kilometers wide, right? You just don't, especially with how slow the units go. So map size is a big one to kind of keep the action going, make the crowd like the either that or make the units move faster, and then definitely improve the pathfinding. The pathfinding is atrocious. You know, a flying unit, I picked the Defiler, right? That Defiler was stuck on a cliff face. Even though it's flying, I right-clicked it to just outside your base, and it hit the cliff and it stopped. It was like, can't move. And it's like, it's a flying unit. Like, what the hell is going on here? And that happened many, many times. So, and I know Oz ran into that too, where he was trying to control harvest. Like, it's just, for some reason, the Pathfinder, and yeah, pathfinding is hard, certainly. Anytime you're trying to find a path in 3-dimensional space, it's gonna be rough. But a flying unit should have no problem. You know, that firebug right at the beginning, that thing got stuck on so many things that it took so long. And I got to those high level units really fast. Really, really fast compared to the AI. And again, I only had 1 spawner of each. And I think a proper RTS game, you're going to want, you know, there's 2 camps. There's 2 different camps to RTSs. There's the unit spam camp, where you want many units that are semi-weak, a couple units that are more stronger, but, you know, a lot, right? That's the Supreme Commander sort of like, you just throw whatever at the enemy and hope something sticks. Or there's the limited resource, like each unit needs to be very carefully balanced against all the other units. And that's like the StarCraft mentality, where you have a finite number of resources and you need to very carefully plan out your army comp. The problem is, you can plan out the army comp all day, but if each unit has a different speed that it travels, right-clicking an order to go from one place to another, doesn't matter like what your army comp is, it's going to separate, and you're screwed at that point, right? So there's a lot of quality of life features that I would like to see in the game. For one, when you have an army selected and you right-click an area, all of the units should travel at the speed of the slowest unit in the group, right? That way they all stay together, and if they get attacked, then your army comp comes into play, right? You've got anti-air, you've got close, you've got far, everything is in the range. The problem there is some of those units are goddamn slow, and it would take 20 minutes to get to the enemy base, and by then they've probably seen you coming and they've built up an army and they just blow you away. So you make no headway, right? this is sort of the conundrum when it comes to like the Supreme Commander, like any RTS game. Like, it's a very hard razor's edge to balance on, do you turtle or do you attack early? In between those two is a very difficult like place to balance, right? Like in Supreme Commander, I was a turtler. I loved building a really hard shell around my base. Many shields, many guns, much anti-air, just near impossible to crack. But if it was cracked, you're screwed because you have no infrastructure as far as units go. So, I usually had, I mean, there were multiplayer games where I had like 10 Maver guns. You know, those long-range artilleries that shot like nuke shells. I loved those things. Named after one of the developers, by the way, John Maver. And you know, those kinds of things are nice. I even played in my beta test on Supreme Commander. I actually played against Chris Taylor, and he gunship spammed me. I was so pissed. I was like expecting it because this is the guy who like invented the genre almost. Like Total Annihilation is like one of the shining examples. And I'm like, I want to kind of, you know, when I was playing the beta test game with him during Supreme Commander, I was like, I wonder what kind of strategy he's going to throw at me. And he comes in with like 50 gunships. And I was just like, what are you doing? Like, he's like, well, it works. And I was like, the point is to have it not work, right? Be counterable with something. It was funny. It was so funny. And then Forged Alliance was literally my expansion pack idea. Like, I literally sat down in a meeting with him and I pitched him that idea. So the game hadn't even been released yet. And I had already come up with the expansion pack idea. You know, you have 3 warring factions. It was an obvious thing of something happens where these 3 warring factions have to come together and fight something together. And that was my expansion pack idea. And sure enough, that's what they did. So they even used my idea for, instead of explosions, the alien race would be implosion bombs. And sure enough, their bomber had implosion bombs. Of course, I wasn't credited with the idea, but as butthurt as I am about that, I'm still proud that I came up with that and they used it. But anyway, yeah, I guess, what do we do now? I mean, we're only 4 hours into a stream. I don't know. What
I'm up for something if you would like. But as far as what it is, I don't know.
I don't really have much installed.
Yeah, that's one problem.
So what I could do is I could show off the beauty and the glory that is quit this. Spent a good hour on the thumbnail for today's stream too. We only got 4 hours out of the game.
Yeah.
I'm going to show off really quick the progress on.
I was hoping we'd get a few more players in, but
Yeah, I was honestly expecting Wildman. I thought Wildman for sure would have made a.
did he mention something about being unavailable for a while? I think he did a couple weeks back. He
Oh
said
yeah, he might
unavailable, so-
he might be traveling or something. I need to go in and
I only just remembered that.
what? Something broke. God damn it.
Oh,
What
do you
the
remember
hell?
last change?
Debug. Why is it looking there? I did. I updated Visual Studio, and that was probably a mistake.
Oh,
Yeah, the last time I was programming, it was like, "Ooh, new update available. Would you like to install it?" And I was like, "Oh, sure. Update, bug fixes, new features, stuff like that. Sounds good." And yeah, apparently it sort of borked on me. Debug.
yeah, that was fun. Back at my old job, every now and then, an update would release and it would completely bork our entire system. Just like, oh, so glad I updated.
Well, like did it get rid of my? Did it reset the? Let me check. Um, environment variables. No, vintage story is still mapped right. Build. Nope, that's not what I wanted to click on. Browse. Path to executable. This should be. Oh. I don't know what I did. But I did something. um I don't I got a spot on my right shoulder that's like really sensitive for some reason. Okay, so we've been working on the pipe system here, as you can see. I've even got upgrades in here, and if we put a thing in here, you can see pop pop, and it's over here. Now, if I open this and go farthest first and go here, they're not going in here, they're actually going over here. How about that, right? It's actually working. Let's close that and break that. Okay, I need to break all of these because I need to change some things and stuff. I need to change a few lines of code in here. These two here. I need to instead of saving these, all I do, how I use these are like debugs as I was figuring stuff out. I need to save the count of each, not the direct example of each. Then I need to have some debug variables to save those in. Not that I absolutely need them. This is why I needed to break the pipes, because I was resetting all of this. Yeah. I don't want to actually save the tick handler list, because that would royally screw up the system. I just want to save the count of each, right? Because really the only place I use this is to debug the client, or debug if there's a problem with the network ID extraction nodes. Like, I need to know how many tick handlers are a part of a thing, so that's why I have this. So that should work. Basically, when you exit or when you leave a chunk and come back, it should load that information, and those two items won't even be a part of the release version, because they're just debug stuff. And once the system is working, I don't really need to, have a bunch of debug stuff in there anymore. Yeah. Tick handlers. I forgot. We need a if deserialize now this is gonna get nasty. I don't know how to. How do I? You know what? I'm just going to remove these for now, because they're just debug. Like, I don't know what happens when you try to deserialize something that is null, right? Or zero. If something doesn't exist, like this.get bytes, so that the default value here is null. But if it is null, the default value then just returns a new array, right? So deserialize int, get bytes. Instead of null, how about I just do? It would be so much easier. To set int. Okay. And then Now, much, much, much safer. And doesn't actually override. Yeah, you don't want to write a bunch of invalid listener IDs into the tick handler list. That would be bad. All right, that should be fine. So the bug I was fixing was when I would place a bunch of things and then exit and then reload. When it reloaded, those two variables that I had in the HUD were not initialized until there was a block update, and then bam, they would initialize. So I was writing them to disk, but I wasn't reading them back. That's the problem. So hopefully now, smack this with a wrench. And now this is there. And if I put this here and go, how about round robin? Let's test round robin. Do I have anything that stacks very high? I've got some of that. So this one got the first batch, and then this one got the second batch, right? So that's how round robin works. And the reason I have an iron one in here is because this is the first upgrade tier that allows you to change the distribution mode, right? This thing here. So random is indeed random. I've tested that. Farthest first works, nearest first works. They all work. It's gloriously awesome. And if we swap this one out with a there, you can see the rate is now 4. And so if we put 40 in there, it's going to do 4 at a time, right? And another test, if we go, well, we can't do round robin, can't do anything because the copper upgrade doesn't allow you to do that. So if you want that feature, I mean, a player could obviously, or modder could obviously introduce custom new like levels that have specific uses, right? You could introduce, if we do a search for pipe, so you copper, bronze, iron, copper, nickel, and steel. You could introduce like a brass, and a brass could be like copper level, like 4 per second, but enable distribution mode, right? You could tweak and add to this pretty easily with just JSON stuff, and yeah, you could literally decide different values for that. So a brass one could be like copper speed, but allow you to set a distribution. And then you could have, I don't even know what other alloys. You could do an electrum one that would be like an iron, but instead of distribution mode, it would enable filtering. Right? So there's flexibility there in terms of which ones you want to do. But yeah, good times there. Obviously I don't have any recipes, anything in here yet. But as you can see, it actually works. So if we have a pipe there and a pipe there, we can disable that, we can enable that, and we can enable that, right? So we want to upgrade this one. Okay. So this here, you can see network ID 99. This one over here is 98. And you can see this is an extraction node right here. And then this one here is also an extraction node. But this one doesn't need to be fast because this machine, when we put in some wood, oink, is actually putting the wood in here, and then taking it out should be really, really fast with those iron upgrades. Just like that. And stopped in here. Right? So and there was already some in here from my testing. That's why there's so much in here right now. But we can take like half of this and put it into here, generate some more power. How about some more in here? And there we go. Pipe system acquired. glorious. Bingo. How beautiful is that? Now you don't need chutes anymore. So what's funny about these chests, I did this on stream on Wednesday. I did a lot of this coding on stream. But these chests, the type of entity this is, generic container, only allows you to pull items out if it's accessing from the bottom. So these are literally coded if they're looking at a chest or anything of this object type, right? If this block entity is a certain type, it only tries to pull from the bottom. Pushing is defined by get best suited. Like that's just a call. But to pull specifically from a chest, you must pull from the bottom. Very, very bizarre. Because it's just assuming that you're trying to use chutes. But yeah, my pipes are glorious. But yeah, the pipes themselves are completely functional. The only feature missing from them now is let's get a few steel. B pipe upgrade dash steel, 2 of those. The only thing missing now is the filter, right? That's why there's the gap right there, is the filter slot. So the filter, that's going to be some gnarly code. Because when you basically it's an object that only stacks to 1, right? So like obviously if we have these and we have 2 and we put 1 in there. So I've overridden this stack, only holds 1. But the filter, when you're holding it in your hand and you right click it, it'll pop this is the plan, pop up a UI that allows you to edit like all the filter settings and then basically save it, and that saves the attributes of the item. And then when you put it into the slot, it'll read those attributes and say, oh, this is the filter, either whitelist, blacklist, whatever, right? All the filtering options that you can think of. But that will go into this slot here. And the system I'll have to add additional code on the auto grab from slot, right? There's going to be a auto grab. There's a call to find basically which slot in here to grab from. And that code is going to have access to the filter, and it'll just, if there's a match on the code of the item, then there's going to be some shenanigans there. Because, obviously wildcards and stuff are going to have to be supported. So there's some icky code involved with that. But after that is done, after the filters are done and I've got it all tested, then it's implementing the implementing the fluid pipes, which is far less work. Basically 2 objects that I have to create. Two classes, the fluid pipe and the fluid handler, and those 2 plug right into the system. And once those are done, everything is good to go. I'll release it once I got the fluid pipes in. Patrons and channel members will get it first from Discord, and about a week later, maybe somebody's going to test. I don't know. I haven't stress tested the system at all. There's a lot of edge case testing that could be done that I haven't done. But, having 100 pipes with 100 chests and 100, I haven't stress tested the system. I'm fairly confident that it's going to be good, but because all my debug information up there, right? So this block, you see, there's 1 insertion and 1 extraction. If I smack this, now there's 2 extractions, right? And then this UI is different from this UI. So all of that stuff works amazingly. I'm actually kind of impressed with myself that I got. Basically, this is the sort of the micro block system that you see in like Ender.io. You know, having this separate from this, even though it's in the single block entity, that was not easy to do. Not easy to do. So yeah, pretty crazy. But yeah, that's the state of this mod at the moment, and it is. I'm just so happy that it works. Like, you have no idea how much work to get this system working and functional, and the fact that it works, the fact that it's operational, and the machines automatically work with it because, of course, they do. I made them work with chutes, and so by definition, they work with the pipes. That was the whole point of using that system. But yeah, this is the current state, and if you want early access to the updates, by all means, please consider becoming a channel member or a patron and supporting it. It's the primary focus of the channel right now is this mod and all of the shenanigans that it's going to have. And if you are a 3D modeler and you are familiar with doing that for the game, there's a model editor for the game. I am going to desperately need modelers and texture artists soon, very, very soon, because we're going to get into the multi-block system very soon, and that is going to be challenging. I'm not an artist. So making a multi-block machine look pretty is not my area of expertise. So yeah, if you are good at that and if you want to contribute, then please reach out. But gracefully exit here and then go get block info. There we go. Put those back. So I get a list, even though the push connection list does never exists on the client, nor does the tick handler list. So neither of these actually exist on the client, but I need, as a client, a fast way of just at a glance looking at the variables that it's actually tracking and allowing me to debug problems. And having this block of code in here has helped debug problems like crazy. Having all of these individual insert, extract, override, like all of these different things, even though it's a big block of information, it's so helpful not having to break out of the game into like a breakpoint in code over and over and over again to try to track variables. I really wish I was good enough to create like almost like a UI, like having a debug item in my hand and like being able to just like a probe like an object and say what is this object, what are the things inside this object, what are the variables, and just have a UI come up with like a tree view that allows me to look at in the game, have all that looking. That would be incredibly helpful to be able to just use C# and reflection and all that to just print out like, here are all the variables, here are the values, being able to look at all the different variables on an object just by right clicking it and having the game go, all right, what's the block entity or what's the block, like just print out all those variables. But it's that kind of low level like crazy code I've never done. but it would be so helpful. So very helpful. All right, so this is the current state of the Vintage Engineering, and I know y'all came for Silica, but we played through like 3 or 4 games of that all the way through. And I wanted to end on a high note after crushing Oss's poor spirit. But yeah, I really didn't have anything like prepped for today. I could always jump into my farming sim world. Let's see.
Take a quick look at any of the games I have installed and see if there's anything we could hop into quick. Oh man, I didn't even check the Friday Factorial facts
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah, it was all about optimization. They got another about 15% performance out of the engine. On big complex maps, but I don't really have any other multiplayer games installed. Yeah, I spent $14 buying Silica, and yeah, crazy.
Yeah, hopefully it goes through some updates.
Oh, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful it will. But yeah, I literally don't.
What's it?
I literally don't have like any other. The only other like really multiplayer game I have installed is Farming Sim. Just because I've been trying to protect my hard drive space as much as possible, and yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, I really wish Anno 1800 was multiplayer. The game is just absolutely beautiful. I really want to get into it. Unfortunately, it's 93 gig install. You know, the beauty comes at a price. Really beautiful games. It's going to be a lot of textures. All right. Well, yeah. I think just chillaxing and farming sim is going to be the way to go today. You don't really have to join me, Oz, if you don't want to. I don't even know what mods. I know there was one mod. Yeah, this one here, 51 megs. I downloaded an Audi R8 mod. It's 50 megs, and I found that, I don't even remember which site I found that on. It's definitely not on the mod hub for the official game. But I got it because my brother owns one. My older brother has an R8, and so I literally downloaded the mod, got it in the game, bought it because it's like $220,000. Bought it, and then I took a screenshot of the car. And I sent it to my brother. I'm like, I was finally able to buy one of these. And he was like, what? He's like, what? Is that a game? And I was like, yeah, I finally found one. I bought one. Let's see. Did I update July 25th?
Yeah, I had uninstalled it, so I'd only end up slowing you down. Oh, plus mods, because you've got a bunch of updates.
Oh, so many updates. I even updated the map again, which is 200 megs. But yeah. So the latest map, and again, if you guys are interested in my farming sim mods, I did make them available for everybody. They're no longer sort of an exclusive thing. But let me boot the game up here. Slowly working. But yeah, if you go into my Discord, hop into my Discord, general chat, there's a pinned message. It's got all of the links for all of my custom mods. So there's like ones that have like FG moniker. Those are mods that I've customized. And the other method I used earlier on was just saying modded. So any of the mods that I actually modded directly, I made a copy of the thing. And so I don't take credit for the original creation of the mods. But I did tweak them. There's a bunch of edits I wanted to make. If you guys are interested in how to mod Farming Sim, it's one of those games that you can just tweak and tune and tweak and just have a blast. Getting things just right or whatever. But my latest balance pass of all of my mods, all of my customized mods, and my custom map. So this Prairie Flats hard map, the way that I've balanced it is in tandem with all of my factory mods and all of my other mods. And that is to take the base game balance and flip it over so where selling raw grain is like the last thing you want to do, right? It's forcefully encouraging production chain. So this is a custom 4X map, sort of a No Man's Land style map. And it's massive, right? Each square here is the size of a base game 1X map. So this corner here is a base game map. And there's 4 of them on here. So these fields are enormous. But then I also changed the yields of the fields, which oddly rhymes, but the yields of the fields I increased by about 5x. So a yield in the normal game would be like 0.79 liters per meter, right? That's basically per square meter. It's liters per square meter. And like an example would be like 0.79 value vanilla. I just changed to like 4.79, right? Massive amounts of yield. But I also reduced the value of the grain by 10x, roughly. So the value of just selling up, straight up selling wheat is drastically lower. So you would have to sell enormous amounts to even make what you would normally make. And so it's super encouraging the production value, because the deeper into productions that you go, the more valuable and lucrative they become. And so the top tier is cake, right? Cake is top tier. Or if you also use my donut mod, the Buggy's Donut Factory, chocolate donuts in July, and guess why? Chocolate donuts in July are worth crazy amounts. But the flip side to that is the production costs are really high, right? So you have to have, it's almost like trying to simulate a like global level of production, like an entire company. Imagine your Crystal Sugar, the company, and you have to provide sugar for the entire country, right? And it's sort of an abstraction way of doing that, where you have to have an enormous amount of production. And it costs a crazy amount of money. So if we look at like sugar beet cut, it's $540,000 of production costs a month for just sugar beet cuts. And if you go sugar cane, it's right around the same. If you do a honey one, it's 1.2 million because it's super cheaty and it's got to cost a lot. But I've tried to use the production revamp mod as much as possible, so you get little bonuses for providing extra like pallets and carton rolls for like packaging. But yeah, I'm really been focused the last couple of weeks on tuning the mods to get like extreme levels of production. Like I just harvested, if I look here, I just harvested this field right here. So this field right here, a couple nights ago, I harvested this. This was sugar beets. This big field right here. I got 40 million liters of sugar beets off of this field, and I've almost used them all up already. So this field, all sugar beet, 40 million liters of sugar beets. And then this field was, I just did last night. This is sugar cane, which I harvested. I'm really hoping it grows back. It's supposed to grow back. I don't know. No, there's literally no information. I've not been able to find any information on like what happens. It says it needs plowing, but I'm pretty sure if you plow it, it takes the crop away. Like if I plowed this, I'd have to replant it, and so how does it grow back if it says need plowing? So I'm gonna wait a month, and I've got some things to test here. I've got plows, but I've also got these rollers, Lizard multi-roller here, and I've got somewhere over here, I've got a weeder. I can't remember where I put it. There it is. I've got this weeder here. I just want to see what happens. I've never done sugarcane before, and supposedly it grows back. So, but I sort of created a little scenario around this map in terms of like what the goal is, because if your goal is to make money, obviously you have $130 million. Right? I just sold, last month was July. I just sold all the cake that I had built, or all the cake that I had made. I sold the donuts. I sold a ton of stuff. If we look at the like the numbers, right? I have $345 million worth of sold products. Right? So this was the first month of this game save that I was actually like ready to make money, and then I turned around and bought $250 million worth of livestock. And you might ask yourself, how the hell did you buy $250 million worth of livestock? Well, I'm glad you asked. I also have custom animals in this map defined, and so I've got my custom olfactory assaulter, chicken, sheep, and cow pens. And if you come in here, you can see we've got super chickens. Super chickens, and you guessed it, super cows. So the two elements, right? One of the problems I had was I had a massive level of production, right? So if we look at flour, right? I can make a ton of flour relatively fast. I can make a ton of sugar relatively fast. I can make metal. I can make cardboard and paper, and I can make a whole lot of stuff really, really fast. The only thing I can't make really, really fast are milk and eggs. So, again, I added a oat milk craft to the old General Mill. Again, this is most everything. Just assume that you see in this game is all custom modded stuff. Like the old General Mill, this is modded. I customized all the recipes for revamp and all that kind of stuff. But pretty much everything is modded. So this is a kind of a catch-all. I tried to do this, but this uses a lot of oats, and oats are also useful in making cereal up here. So I've got the farm factory modded up here, and I've got a much customized recipes in here. Speaking of which, I could probably enable close again. So when it comes to like animal products, I was like, I don't really have a substitute. I could find like oat milk. That is something that I could do. But what do you do with eggs? How do you do how do you make a recipe making eggs? So I was like, I might as well just grin and bear it and make super chickens. So I got those to work, and then super cows. And obviously also the black Welsh sheep here are also boosted. So these guys produce a lot of wool, like a lot. And I don't really need a lot of wool. It was just a test. I get so much wool. Like I just slept overnight. I got 2 million wool in there. And yeah, I've got these 82 Studios enclosed trailers, and I've customized these as well. So I added a 5 million liter, I added a 10 million liter option, which is, pretty expensive, but you can store 10 million liters of pallets in there, which are really, really nice. I've also, as far as customizing the shops go, I've got everything sort of balanced around these trailers. So the pallets, when they spit pallets out here, I can show you. I have everything, like all my factories set up for just maximum throughput. You can see like the pallet spawners here. You can drive a truck right in between them. And we got sugar in here. So I can go in here and go sugar and say I want 10 million. That's 2,000 pallets, and it's just going to sit and generate the pallets, and it will just sit here and generate these pallets and fill this trailer up with sugar, right? And pretty much all the factories do that. There's a couple little exceptions here and there, but most of the factories do that. Same with this one, which is the farm factory. This one is the farm supply factory. It does not have pallets. It just does grass and that kind of stuff. And this does loose material. So this is lime and iron ore. And I can grab some more iron ore. Yeah, sure, why not? And then the diesel I have here, and I've got a fuel refinery factory over here. This is customized with some custom recipes in it. And I've got a custom set of greenhouses. So I've got greenhouse A, and I've got a mirrored version, and again, you can place them where you can drive a truck right in between and load up the pallets. And if you are like me and you like a lot of them, moving the pallets even close to the truck loads them in, right? So, like, oh shit, I just dumped out all those. So these are olives, and yeah, these are edited. You can make lettuce, tomato, strawberries, grapes, and olives. Because I tried grapes. You can, if you go through the effort of actually planting grapevines or olive vines, and tending to them and spraying them and mulching them, like doing all the things, when you harvest them, you will get a very large amount, right? But it's like a 6 or 7 month rotation, and in that amount of time you can get each one of these greenhouses every month gives you, I mean, if you did the math, I would do back of the napkin math would be like 300 to 400,000 liters for each greenhouse each day, right? So by the end of a vine of 7 months, that is equivalent to, you know, just under like 3.5 million liters. You'd have to plant, you know, a pretty good sized field, and then it would be just tedious to harvest. So I don't mind the vine system. It's just the fact that the ground is so bouncy, and it's just like you're in this thing and you're like bouncing around. It's super unrealistic how rough and bouncy the terrain is when you're in one of those. The only things I don't like about them is you can't automate that. You can't hire workers. But if you're like me and you want to like do better with the pallets, I actually have a forklift here, and I can push the pallets from two things. If these are completely full, right? There's stacks of 3, and there's like 7 rows. I can push them all into the back of this truck, and they all get loaded. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, there's massive amounts of production here. But again, you know, you've got to do a lot of work in order to make the money. And the other, you know, there's a few things I'm proud of in this. So this map has custom trees. So I found some custom trees from a map that FDR Logging did, and I reached out to the guy who made this tree. This is the Big Bertha tree. And I was like, hey, like, can I use this tree and try to make it plantable and farmable? Because this tree is like 70 tons when you cut it down. It's crazy lucrative. There's no machine in the game that you can move a single one of these logs. It's so heavy that even if you strap it to the back of a logging wagon, you're just not going to be able to move. It's so heavy. So yeah, it takes some creative farming if you want to do it legit, but it's so worth it. The amount of wood that you get liter-wise is extremely high. One of these trees is on 1.5 million liters of wood. So it's very worth it. And I made them plantable. So this, because he made this tree as is, he didn't make growth stages. So I had to get creative with the growth stages. So I just borrowed the spruce growth stages. But yeah, it takes like 4 months. And these things, they look like spruce, but when you look at them, you can see Big Bertha. And then they get to 71 meters tall. And this state is when they're done. But they are glorious. And if you want to harvest a lot of them, well, one of the things I did is I made a wood loading trailer. Right? This thing holds 20 million liters of wood. And all you need to do is pull up beside a log, and it sucks the log in, and it pulls it into the trailer. And then on my sawmill here, right? This is the modded sawmill. I can actually dump the wood into the sawmill, right? And you can sell it too. You can obviously sell the wood. The game treats it just like any other bulk material. And yeah, the sawmill holds like 10 million liters, which is quite a lot. And it chews through that pretty fast. And then we have the Master Carpenter. This thing is crazy, how much money this thing can make, but it takes a lot of work to feed it, right? It takes a lot of work. Prefab wall, very lucrative, but if you want to get the most out of it, you're going to have to supply it with a lot of stuff. So it can be challenging. To get all of it. Once you have the industry sort of humming along and rolling and everything is good, you know, then it's less of a challenge. But yeah, getting all these production houses like bought and set up and filled, and it can be a challenge. But with the whole point of this map was to set up a little scenario rather than making money the goal. its production levels. And I didn't know how to add like a goal, right? Ideally I would have had something like at the top of the middle of the screen that was, you know, amount sold of like different material. So the way that it's set up was like in the future, corn syrup is banned, and so there's a huge demand for real sugar. And so you having access to a big piece of property, I think that you can supply the nation with the sugar that it so craves and is addicted to. And so the real point of the map is to produce a lot of sugar, cake, chocolate, and you know, try to produce a significant amount of that over a set of years. And I really wish I could have had at the top of the screen like a total goal of like 100 million, you know, 100 million sugar sold, right? And 100, like maybe 50 million cake, right? Have those go up, and then have it people be able to time themselves on how fast they can get that done, rather than just, you know, having $10 million and be like, all right, let's go to the new map. You know, having an actual goal. So right now you have to sort of map it in your head and keep track. But I really wish I could figure out a way to have a total sold, because yeah, when you sell something, which I just did here, I don't even remember what I sold here, but yeah, there was a big building here, but I needed the space, so I got rid of it. But yeah, these things hold 10 million. The wood truck that I showed, ooh, this thing must be full. Yep, prefab wall. This will sell for quite a bit. But yeah, the wood truck, this holds 20 million. And then I have another one. That is, where did I put it? I think it's over here. Is it? No, it's over here. There's another one right here. And this, if you plant cotton, does the same thing with cotton bales. You pull right up next to it and boom, it pulls the cotton bale in. And then my modded factory over here, you can actually drop the cotton off with the trigger right here. You just pull up and drop the cotton in, and you make fabric in there. And then this also holds 20 million liters. And if you're like, but I don't make that much cotton. Well, if you're on this map, you're going to make a lot of cotton. The cotton yields are pretty high, and the fields are really big. And if you're like, but that would take me hours and hours and hours to harvest, well, I've got that solution for you too. I've got the Cotton Express 5000 right here, which is a massively customized cotton harvester. And I have been inspired by the Colossus Harvester mod, and now you can see the markings on either side. You can have 25 or 50 meter wide harvest. I haven't tested this yet. My cotton field is oh, I did that, and I need to do that, and I need to turn it off. My cotton field that I want to work on and harvest is down here. And I planted it a while ago, and finally in the next month it's gonna I'm gonna be able to test it. But the other thing is, I looked at the quick bale mod on how it actually operates, and I was kind of surprised. But the quick baler introduces custom bale sizes, right? So, like, it does round bales, and if you do, like, the 1.8 meter round bales, in the base game, I didn't even know this, because all I have used was the quick bale. But in the base game, like, the 1.8 meter bales were, like, 5,000 liters, but in the quick baler, they're 50,000 liters, right? So he introduced, in the quick bale mod, a whole different range of bale sizes, and that's how you're able to go so fast with the quick bale, because the bales are big. And so I wanted to do something similar with this, because I thought, even though the square bales are bigger at 20,000 liters, you're gonna if you're doing a 50-meter wide swath of cotton, you're gonna hit that every 5 feet. So I wanted to be able to amplify that, and so initially it's the test. This will produce 50,000 liter bales, kind of borrowing from the quick bale mod. But yeah, I need to test this yet, and maybe we can do that on camera here, as an introduction of how to mod Farming Sim, because I'm sure the next version of Farming Sim is going to be very similar to all of this. All right, I heard this thing is on, so I need to move this iron over so we can make some metal. This is my little modded Unimog. Yes, pretty much everything you see on the map has been modded by me in some way, shape, or form. So the tractors have been modded. These guys here, these are, 2,000 horsepower. I basically borrowed the engine setup from the Colossus mod. So this is the new version of the Colossus mod, which is also modded. I modded the Colossus mod and increased the capacities because the capacities were still too small. Even the Unreal runs, right? So the top level Unreal capacity, I modded. I added to 2.5 million. And I literally when I harvested like any field, I usually have to empty it now because my yields are so high, which is fine. I'm fine with that. It's a nice little challenge, keeps me busy. But yeah, I also modded the root trailer, so I've got a custom set of root trailers. So again, I'm jumping into this a lot, but so I modded the root trailers. The top level root trailers have a 5 million liter capacity. So there's a root trailer and there's a bulk trailer. These are the bulk versions of the trailers. I color code them. So they both have 5 million liters. But I introduced another version, a custom version over here. It looks the same because it's literally the same. I just changed the colors of it to indicate which is which, because I don't know how to change the tag down there. I guess probably could figure that out. But so this is a custom version that only takes sugar beets and then outputs cut sugar beets. So this is a sugar beet cutter, and you can literally park it underneath this hose. So let's say you dump all your sugar beets into this thing, right? This thing again is a modded version that I made. This has 500 million capacity. So you dump all your sugar beets into it, then you park that trailer underneath this with the auger out, pointing back into it, and then you dump the sugar beets in, and then it outputs the cut sugar beets, and you just basically convert the sugar beets to cut sugar beets, and you just use the trailer and the tractor, and you can cut all your sugar beets. It's yeah, really, really easy. And you definitely want to cut your sugar beets, because if you look in the recipe for this, so your sugar beet cuts, you get 1,500 sugar out of them, and if you don't, you get 1,000. So you get 50% more sugar by cutting your sugar beets. You don't have to, but it's more lucrative for that. But yeah, other than that, let's see. Is it time to fast forward a day? I would probably, yeah. So there's a few edits I want to make first. One is I that 250 million animal or livestock purchase. Well, a lot of that went over here. I bought 250 top tier cows, right? So these babies are $500,000 each, and I bought 250 of them. So that's 125 million just in these super cows. But the adult super cows give you 10,000 liters of milk per day, which is why they're super cows, because they're just super. And the super chickens, if we look at those, I bought a huge amount of those as well. Here, I bought 250 super chickens, and these are also 250 or 120 or 500,000. So that was another 125 million. So there's my 250 million. But super chickens, as you probably guess, produce quite a few eggs. I can't even remember at this point how many, like what I define that as, but I figure $500,000 for a super chicken, you know, it's that you're gonna feel that. You're gonna feel that quite distinctly. But having those cows in here, right? When I slept from July to August, so the month that we're in, when I slept into August, this completely maxed out with 4 million milk. So, yeah, it's a lot of milk. So that tells me I need to edit this. So let's save it. Let's quit. And I can pull up the mods. And I have a mod stage. And so most of the editing that I've done is in the XMLs. So if we look at the XMLs, if we go down to the olfactory assaulter, so we go to olfactory assaulter cow, I can open up the mod description and put it on the right monitor, and then open up the XML of the barn. Okay, and then go in here. I want to update. Huh. I thought I updated the change log. I guess not. Maybe I didn't change this, but I'm going to set the version high and then do v1.1.0.0 increase storage capacity. So go in here. So the basics are, you know, pretty, I mean, a lot of this is pretty self-explanatory, right? Store data. This is all your data, like how much it costs. So they're not cheap. $715 million or $715,000 for just one of these. And it holds 500 animals. So it's a lot. But, you know, some of these things are, you know, kind of self-explanatory. The placement, we'll get into a little bit of that if you guys want me to. It took me a while to learn all this, right? It was not obvious. There was not a lot of tips and tutorials on how to edit things, or if there were, they really weren't. I don't know. They just weren't helpful. Some of this stuff I've never worked with because people that know more about it than me, you know, actually do the things. Can I just clear? Why can't I close the lights? Just because of that? Why? Why is that? Oh my God. Okay. Whatever. That's just VS Code being weird. Okay. So you can see milk, right? Husbandry. This is the storage, right? The storage of this. So we are going to increase milk to, yeah, we're going to go full on 100 million. Liquid manure, which is, I just shudder every time I think of that, is 10 million. Straw, let's increase straw to 4 just in case. They don't use a lot of straw, but we can do that. So this is what like actually allows you to manipulate stuff, right? So the milk, unload trigger, and this will basically trigger the system. If you want to dump milk off here, I guess you can. So the loading station, this is what, when you pull up to it, and you're trying to load something, this is what actually like triggers that. So if we're max capacity on our milk is 100 million, right? Now, most times you're not going to hit that, especially if you don't buy any super cows, right? Super cows are really when you would run into that. But if you're trying to load 100 million milk at 50,000 per second, this fill liters per second, right? 50,000 liters per second. So you divide, if you remove 4 zeros, right? No, 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros from 100 million. 1, 2, 3, 4. You get 10,000. Right? Right here. 10,000. Oh, I can't increase the font size because that's, as big as VS Code is, it does not include a lot of features that that I consider like common. So 10,000 divided by 5, right? That's 2,000 seconds to drain that tank into something else. 2,000 seconds. That's a long time. It's actually a long time. So we're going to bump this up to say 200,000 liquid manure and 200,000 milk. So it's if there's not a lot of milk in there, it'll be really instantaneous, but this will allow, bigger tanks, I guess. But it definitely, once you start affording, right, you could even save up, right? The point of the super cows is you save up and you buy one adult super cow. And that adult super cow then takes like 10 months to have an offspring. And then you have 2. But the offspring starts at 0 milk and then slowly increases all the way to the adult over a period of like 18 months. So you got 8. It takes a long time until you like are able to buy just 250 at one shot, which is again $125 million. By far the most expensive thing in that I put in the game, in all of my things. Okay, so we actually can support extension on the milk. That's interesting. I haven't even looked at how to do that yet. But liquid manure, food capacity is 3 million. I think that's fine. That's TMR food, basically. And all this other stuff is irrelevant. So that is the big edit with the cow barn. So yeah, so we can close that out. We've already done that, so we can close that. Then we take this, we hit F2, we hit copy. We click this, we select, we right click compressed, and then paste. And there we go. Another version ready to go. Let me upload that. Before I forget, I remember I keep all these mods on a Google Drive, and the link to the mods in the map, all the maps that I've made are linked in my Discord. So if you are interested in any of these changes, I can't really submit them to the mod hub because they're just, most of them are edited versions of other people's mods, and I don't want to step on their toes at all. So they're just, for me, they're just little fun projects, learning how all this stuff works. Unimog tanks. I want to edit this as well. Mod description, Unimog tank. Open with code. Okay, so Unimog tanks, I'm going to do 3.0.0 v 3. Wait, 3? No, 1.3. Um, so honey, I added the beekeeping mod that I have. You can actually pull up in a wagon for food, something that takes food. But the Unimog specifically, because I added it to the tank list, you can actually pull up with a tank and load the honey via a tank and not have to work with the pallets. I think that was a pretty nice innovation. Okay, so these are the tanks. There's also a bug I want to try to fix in here. So we have all these different configuration units, right? So this is what you select when you're going through all of these. And so each one of these configuration sets is what you pick as you're choosing, and you fill unit is like basically its capacity. We'll get to that. Cover, whether it's covered or not. And then the vehicle type, we can get into that, but you can see vehicle type configuration. Now you can see the different values, right? Water, fillable, manure, and fuel. So fuel is basically diesel. Water is basically any food. Fillable, this is the one I want to fix. And then manure, this is obvious. Manure. Basically liquid manure and digestate. Have those. Fillable, however, that's the one that's chemical, and for some reason I can't put liquid fertilizer in that when I thought I should be able to do that. So that is let's see, vehicle type 2, P17, right here. Fill unit 6. So here's your fuel unit. Obviously, the index, fuel unit or fill unit is your index in. And these are 1 based, not 0 based. So here's your basically your baseline, and that's where I added honey. So these fill type categories, sprayer, for some reason these are not allowing liquid fertilizer. So even though the slurry tank fill category works, if we look at the map, we look at my Prairie Flats XML fill units. So sprayer. Why is it capitalization shouldn't matter? So sprayer is liquid fertilizer and herbicide, but why is that? This works, this one doesn't. I'm never able to fill it with liquid fertilizer. I don't understand why. Let's just capitalize it. I don't know. See, sprayer. Or the other thing we can do is just specify the fuel types or the fill types. I don't know if you can do both. I've never actually tried to do that. So here's diesel. This is the thing here. So this one is the higher capacity. And this is what I want to tweak. Is this. So the fill unit, this is like the Unreal version. You can see update mass false. That's very, very important. But I think the tanks we want $10 million. And then 200,000. And then up to price a lot. Diesel, I'm not going to really touch. 500,000 diesel is, let's just say it's a lot of diesel. I don't need to fill that up. Fill trigger, I want to bump this up. As well. So this, I don't know, liters per second, fill unit index. Hmm. That's interesting. Fill unit index. I wonder if that changes at all. Because one of the problems I have a fertilizer factory. So one of my modded factories is fertilizer factory. So I dump in liquid slurry, I dump in manure, and it creates solid fertilizer from that. And then from that I can add water and create liquid fertilizer. So it's, before I get that up and running, really I have to buy all my fertilizer, which is pretty expensive. But when I pulled up with the Unimog tank for the chemical one, so this tank, pull up to it, that would not allow me to fill the tank. I'd pull up and it wouldn't even give me the option. So So I don't know if fill unit index updates, because then you got the water trailer. This is what you can fill up water when you back into a lake or a body of water. It's really handy. So the design configuration, these are the other options that you're given. But the game really like dynamically generates that based on all of these. And once you kind of understand how everything's going, it's relatively straightforward. But I mean, I know the honey works, I know the water works, I know the diesel works. So this discharge node. Ideally, we'd have a different discharge node on this. I don't know. I don't think that, the discharge node is. If there's only one, it, obviously defaults to that one. You have to introduce a separate XML thing for changing the discharge node. So the base tank will, be fast. The modded tank will be quite a lot. All right, so that increased capacity. There we go. That version is done. So sprayer, again, that should allow me to put liquid fertilizer in there. So I don't know. Wonder what would happen if I put liquid fertilizer. No, I don't want to update the map. I don't want to change the map. That's 200 mega. I don't want to mess with that right now. Okay, so that is the Unimog tank modded. We do the same process again. Copy that. Send to compressed, paste. Upload that. Drag it down. God, I know there was. Didn't I have a little post-it note around here with notes on it? Let's see if I can remember. Let's kind of go through these here. Let's see. All right, I wanted to look at. Where was it? Let's look at a quick modded sawmill here. Yeah, see the shared throughput capacity. This is a tag that defines all of the different productions and if they run in parallel or if it's one after the other. Now, I don't know how it calculates that or how it updates. If it's per tick, if it just bounces per tick or what. But something in my when I looked at the animals, something in here showed the animals as like husbandry. I don't know if there is X animals. Food. Yeah, I don't immediately see anything like that would be parallel or serial. Let's look at sheep. Nothing in here. Nothing that shows like the pallet spawn. I really wish I could figure out the pallet spawner because it, like every hour, it spawns a batch of pallets and then it stops. Unlike every other production, that Every other production will spawn pallets until it's done, like until it's empty. For some reason, the animal pens don't do that. They only trigger at the top of the hour. So I don't know. I keep getting the warning about the pallet spawners, and like there's not enough room. So I don't know. I don't know the best way to fix that. I don't know how to keep trigger pallet. I don't know how to keep the spawner active. If anybody out there is familiar with that, let me know, because I would love to be able to fix that little issue. Fences and i3D. Okay, yeah. I'm not seeing anything in here regarding like parallel or serial production. But I do know that maybe let's check the map really quick. So I got my map here, and then XML animals. I don't think they're in here either, but animals, animal cluster. So this is where I define the super cows, right? So pigs, and then sheep. Horses. Never done horses. Never was interested, because you gotta like ride them all the time. Like, it's just not my thing. My thing is factories, big giant factories. Hey, yeah, I'm not seeing anything in there either. How about animal food? This is where you define. There we go. Consumption type. It is in the map. Serial, parallel, serial. Why are pigs and horses parallel, but sheep and cows and chickens are serial? Why? And why does it have to be on the map? Yeah, I don't. That's very weird. So I don't know what happens if you change like cows to be parallel. And because it's on the map and I'm not really having a problem with it right now, I don't want to do another map version, because Jesus, it's 200 megs. Like it's a beast. All right, let me peek at the other mods, see if anything spits out at me. The one factory I'm having trouble is the bakery, because the pallets of the cake are just tiny. So what I could do, one of the mods that I've customized is the larger capacity pallets. So this is why the pallets are 5,000 liters instead of 1,000 liters, and the fact that they're all 100 weight. So this is a modded version of the larger capacity pallets mod, and I added a bunch of fill types, and covering as many bases as I can, even going so far as to, I believe, add like the carrots. No, maybe I didn't, because yeah, unfortunately I would need a few of the carrot, parsnip, and beet pallets to actually be able to edit them, because the expansion packs are all locked behind the encrypted DLC files, and I have found no way of poking into those files. Every time I've tried, it's been a dead end. So I don't know. There must not be a lot of interest to do that. But yeah, the most of the platinum expansion stuff, you know, buckets and bowls and all the stuff I had to put in. But I added a olive palette. This was the last thing I did, is add the olive palette. So what you can do is, man, this is a lot of palettes. What I kind of want to do is edit all of them. Wait, I can't edit. I can edit that with code. Let's edit that with code. 1.1.0.1. Edit discharge of all palettes. So the game, the funny thing about the game is a palette, right? It's the same type of object as a vehicle. A palette is technically a vehicle, right? The same sort of class as a tractor or a trailer. So it's just a really stripped down basic one. And that is how that big box trailer, that 82 Studios trailer, when you pull up next to a pallet, how the pallet is able to discharge itself into the trailer, because it's a vehicle. It's like backing a planter up to a crate of seeds and having it reload the seeds, right? They're both vehicles. And it's just a really interesting system. Yeah, I don't think I need any more types of pallets. I would like to try to grow some carrots or whatever, because it was part of the purchase that I had. So I'm thinking maybe, the VS Code just can't handle that many things loading in. So I'll just load it up in Notepad++. And what we're going to do, right? So the store data, it's very, very much in line with like what it is. But you can see show in vehicle. It's literally a vehicle, right? In the fill unit, this is where you type in like what type it is, the capacity, update mass. Again, this comes right off of everything else, like the actual modding of the vehicles themselves. And then this discharge, right? This discharge, this is what we're trying to edit. So I'm discharging at 2,500. So it's 2 seconds to discharge a pallet. Well, that's not fast enough, believe it or not. I have shenanigans happen with how fast these things empty. So what I want to do is I want to copy this, and I want to do replace search. Where's my replace? Oh, it's over. Different monitor, everybody. So I want to edit this, and I want to replace it, I think, with that. Replace in all open documents. Boink. There we go. Replace, does it tell me? Nope, doesn't tell me. Because that should be the only place that empty speed shows up, right? So I'm not replacing all instances of 2,500 because I don't know where that could be. But now all of these should have empty speed of 5,000. 5,000. 5,000. And the wool pallet. See, wool pallets are 10,000. So that one's going to be 10,000. I made wool pallets bigger because I'm still having that problem with the sheep farm of when it spawns pallets. It's not really good. The other one is probably going to be eggs as well. Egg box. Yeah. This is, I don't know why this is an odd size, but let's standardize that. Fabrics. Flour. Yeah. Some of these are going to empty so fast that you're not going to be able to see them very well, but I'm fine with that. Cake. This palette, this is the rough one. Because it's really thin. Like most pallets have a, X height, right? The cake one is really thin, so you get I get a lot of pallets like stacking on one another. Max distance. Should I edit max distance while I'm at it? Let's save all. This is the distance, 6 meters. I'm not really having a problem with distance right now, but it would be nice to have this maybe at 8. But the other thing I want to do, let's close all. And we're going to open all the platinum ones. And we're going to replace all in opened documents. And then save all. Okay. For some reason, buckets are, wow. Yeah, a lot of the premium stuff I don't really make a lot of, so I didn't really edit them at all. Buckets are one of them. I don't care about buckets. Carton roll, I do. Cat tree, like really, I don't anticipate making those. Chairs, I did. Doghouse again, didn't bother. Easel, didn't bother. Floor tile, I did. Metal is fine. Staircase railing is fine. Table is updated. Wood beam. And I wish I knew how to map to the premium, the i3D, whatever the shape is of all the platinum stuff, but barrels I do use. Bathtub, no. Birdhouse, no. Bowls, no. Paper roll, I do. Pepper grinder, no. Picture frame, no. Planks, I do. Prefab wall, I do. Shingle. And there. Okay, yep. Okay, so that is the capacity of those. I did. So again, copy. Paste. And upload. Okay. Hopefully, the pallets will just blink, like they'll spawn and then boonk, they'll just blink out of sight. Hopefully. And that should radically improve everything. All the things. Just radically improve all the things. Okay, let me look. Go through here. I tried editing the Case IH. Oh, I might have to edit this again. I'm having a problem with the animation with this. I tried to make the animation faster. But it's really foobarring the somewhere in here. Yeah, I edited this animation nodes. Where is it at? Foldable, right here. Speed scale. I tried making it faster, but it really messes up. It really messes up the system here because it gets. Yeah, it's funny. This whoever made this mod didn't name all of his nodes, so his nodes are just like link node. Usually is a something renamed, but like. Yeah. So folding, part-time, end time. So the problem is they unfold fine, but when you fold them back, they fold and they're like instead of being horizontal, they're like tipped up like this, and you have to hit like X a couple times, and they return back to horizontally. For some reason, they're like at a way severe angle when they close, and I don't know why. Like I don't know why that is. It makes no sense at all. Why that would be. Sound. These are all sounds. I don't care about the sounds. The parts. This is where this is the folding animation. So it's right in here somewhere. So I think start time, end time, part node. This isn't doing anything. 0 to 4 seconds, nothing happens. Trying to debug this. This is going to be interesting. So I'll leave it as is, and we can debug it in the game and get an idea for like what happens, like why this is bugging out. So I'll show you in the game the Case IH sprayer that I've modded and what the actual problem is. But outside of that, I think we're getting close to being pretty much locked in. So what the reason why I'm doing this now, here's my justification for spending the time on these mods now. When Farming Sim 25 comes out, all of the mods, like the entire back, they're not reinventing the entire backend. It's going to be very, very similar to what FS22 is, right? The XMLs, all of that stuff is going to be very, very similar. There's going to be some new stuff to play around with, of course, but for the most part, it's going to be pretty easy to, or it should be pretty easy to migrate from one to the next. I hope. I think the biggest changes you're going to see are probably in the maps. There's going to be some more data in the mapping that's going to be kind of funky. But as far as like the machinery and stuff, not a whole lot has changed in that, I don't think. There's some more tricks like dirt on the tires and stuff, but that's a system that you can basically apply to tires in general. You don't have to customize that, I don't think, for each individual vehicle. Nor do you have to support it directly. And then the deformation of the terrain from vehicle tracks, again, that's kind of a mystery how they implemented that, but I'm really hoping it's going to be pretty simple to kind of migrate all of my customized mods over to FS25, as well as the map, kind of regenerate the map or resave it with the new version and see if we can get it to work. and then just take off on FS25 with all the new stuff. Maybe, hopefully, possibly, but no guarantees, of course. Okay, let's see. We have there's the silo. The other, let's see. Greenhouse. This here is the lime spreader, the fertilizer spreader. Bakery. There's my, no, that's not my cotton trailer. That's what I used to learn how to do it. Carpenter, sawmill. I might have to do the chickens. I might have to do the chickens too. Because the chicken, you know, the cow barn holds 500 cows. And so 500 cows, if you have 500 super cows, adult super cows, that is, each super cow can do 10,000 liters per day. Or is it per day or per hour? Per day or per hour? Per day. Yep. Okay. So 10,000 per day. So 500 animals. No, that's not right. That can't be right. Because I when I slept from July to August, I had 250 animals, 250 super cows in the cow barn. And the next, when I woke up, there was 4 million milk. It was maxed out. It had maxed out the storage. And I slept, I forget what time it was, maybe 20 hours. Like, I think it was like right around noon or something, maybe 1 or 2. So it wasn't even a full 24 hours that I slept, and there was over 4 million milk with 250 animals. So I think this liters per day based on age, I think this is wrong. I think this is per in-game hour. We can test that. But 250 animals at 10,000 would have been 2.5 million. Right? Yeah. 2.5 million. And I had 4 million milk in there. So it was obviously more than 2.5 million, even though less than a day went by. So something is up. I don't think this is liters per day. I honestly think that's per hour, which would be even more hilarious. But let's load up the game again. And do a quick look-see if those values are good to go. See if it's yep. And I just do when I update mods, I just do a quick scan of all my this Beaverator. I've got a modded version that's way better. I just do a quick scan of all the check marks to make sure nothing got weirdly unchecked. Plus, you can see all the different mods that I have installed here. I do have the railroad mod, but I don't have it enabled because the railroad, this mod alone is 700 meg. Just this mod alone. I really want to try it and play around with it, but I don't know, 4X mod or 4X map just seems too small to have a big train system. But it would be fun to load up a train. So the train wagons, like a bulk train wagon, holds 500,000 liters, right? Well, yeah, that's great and all, and that's bigger in the vanilla game. That's bigger than anything you can possibly imagine. But and you can have many cars. You can have 10 cars on a train, which would be 5 million liters. I have a trailer that has 20 million. Like, that's the problem with mods, is when you find a cool mod like the train and you really want to play around with it, you either have to sacrifice convenience. Like, one of these trailers is 10 million liters. You have to sacrifice that, or you have to mod the trains to be even bigger. So once you set the bar high enough, the next thing to get is even a higher bar than that. That would be hard. That would be hard to do. So these are probably still 5,000, because once it's spawned in the world, it doesn't reset. But if we come in here, well, let's prefab wall. Let's see what the value is. Prefab wall. Prefab wall is kind of like my go-to moneymaker. It's usually pretty lucrative. So we're at about the peak right now. There's my R8. That little car is a pretty crazy little. All right, this guy emptied out. Let's open his back. So when these spawn in, or when these get picked up, the new ones should empty pretty fast. What is this loading in? Where is it loading? Oh, over here. Yeah. It's emptying before the next one even spawns. That's cool. How many of these does it have to spawn? Oh, it should be done. Remember, they're 5,000 liters, so the pallets themselves hold 5 times more than the vanilla game. But yeah, the prefab walls, like, the way that I built them is all you need to make them is the planks. So if you just supply planks, you can make them, but you don't make very many of them. If you start adding ingredients, you start boosting the production up to 225% as you add ingredients. And I thought that was a nice way of using the production revamp mod, because the production revamp mod enables this behavior, where you are able, if you just feed it planks, to make what you want to make, but you have drastically less production. So I think the baseline is like 500 makes 300 or something like that, and then you start adding all the other things and you get a bonus. So while it looks like 500 makes 900, which is like, how does that happen? You are also adding 50 metal, 150 longboards, 200 regular wood, 100 shingles, 50 beams, and a pallet, right? And even more than that, maybe. No, I don't think I have a cart and roll on there. So, you as you add all of those little ingredients, you get more and more and more and more out of it. So it's way better. Okay. let's make some money. For some reason, the hiding of this doesn't take. For some reason, I have to hide that every time. So yeah, this is 10 million prefab walls. I mean, this is going to be... That's going to be... $50 million. Roughly. Which is a lot. But again, the prefab wall takes a lot of money to run. So let me hop in. Thing has got some speed to it, and I can attest. My brother has given me a ride in his R8. I can attest the strength of his cars. This one actually doesn't accelerate as fast as the real one. The real one, I remember when he was giving me the sort of the test ride. He'd turn onto an on-ramp to the highway, to the interstate. He'd turn on the on-ramp, and from the start of the on-ramp, so by the time he got to the highway part to merge, he was 120 miles an hour. In the short amount of time of the on-ramp. It is crazy. The crazy vehicle. And I think it needs to be... I don't know. Be nice to have a wheel, though. I know where to put this. So it's out of the way. And you are definitely as low to the ground as this shows you in the car. It sits really low to the ground. It's actually hard to get in and out of because it's not ideal. So I made have a little house over here. There. Because that fits, right? Kind of a, I don't know, kind of a rundown farmhouse with a an R8 that's 4 times as expensive as the house. That's what happened. And this thing is still selling, by the way. You can see the money going up. This is why I sort of walked away, because it was like, yeah, this is a lot of money. But that prefab wall is $852,000 a month to run it. So you better have some money. Like, any given month that you switch, if you have production going, you can be anywhere from like 4 to 7 million in costs. That's taken when the new month hits, so you better have some good amount of money buffered in there. Oh yeah, this was the other mod I wanted to edit. I wanted to edit the discharge speed of the trailer, but oddly I didn't see that in the list of mods. If I would have saw it, I might have remembered it. 50 million? 50 million. And you might think to yourself, God, that is obscene. It's like, yeah, well, it takes a lot of money. It costs a lot of money to get that production to that point. Where can I go with this? Probably gonna want some more butter. Oh no, let's do the factory. All right. This is probably what? Working on metal? Yeah. Okay, this is probably full of sugar. It is. And we are... I'm trying to use up all the sugar cane or sugar beets that I've got. All right, now let's check the barns. Milk. They're both at 0. Yeah, they should be at 0. Yeah. I think I emptied them out before I... Okay. Let's sleep through the night. Go to the next day. And see if the barn situation has improved. First, let's go 1 month or 1 hour of time. Okay, so milk is 75,000 here. Let's go here. 260,000 down there. See, an hour went by. You noticed that, right? Just 1 hour went by, and now I have 260,000. And these cows should be 10,000 a day, and they just gave me 1,000 for that hour. 260, yeah, 1,000 for that hour. So how, if you go a day, that's 24. So that's more than 1,000 per hour, or 1,000 or 10,000 per day. So I honestly don't know how. Although we are feeding it TMR, which I boosted to 250%. So that could be, yeah, I bet you that's what's doing. The fact that I'm boosting food so much. But it's taken me many, many, many hours to get this save to this point, right? When you load into this, the map is intended to be played on hard, right? If you play on easy, then whatever. But on hard, basically the only plot of land you can get is this one with the lake in it. So this plot of land is cheap enough, right? This one here is $291,000. And so that takes a little over half your money on hard. You spawn in with 500,000, I think. And so you buy this and more than half your money is gone. Now you need vehicles, right? So if you try to cut grass and just sell grass, you're going to have a hard day because grass is not worth a lot. Right? So you better work on either hay, which increases your value by a lot, or silage, which actually gives you, because silage takes at least a month to make. And then if you get all the way to TMR, you get even more. But yeah, straw is not worth anything either. So I wanted to, because I've been watching a lot of like farming sim, just kind of generic farming sim. And so many of these farming sim content is mowing grass. And that's 90% of what they do is mow grass. And so I wanted to that is a way to really early game make a little bit of money and get, into the next thing, but you really should abandon it as soon as possible. And grass should really only be used to support the animals, right? If you're having grass, then you need hay to feed the sheep, you need TMR to feed the cows. That should be the primary use of grass, shortly after the early game. But for some reason, I mean, these people are just constantly cutting grass, and it's like there's more to the game than cutting grass. And don't get me wrong, cutting grass is fun, but I enjoy the other aspects of the game as well. So let's sleep, and fingers crossed that nothing goes really, really wrong. Because I want to test the cotton harvesters, the cotton express 5000s. So that was 5.7 million in production costs just in the last month, right? Part of me wishes those would oh, I need to enable shingles again. I'm almost out of shingles. Ooh, wow, prefab walls built. There's a lot of prefab walls that built. but we're almost out of shingles. And planks. So we're gonna turn that off. Shingles, we're gonna turn that off as well. And this will just very slowly, but consistent. Okay, so let's look at milk. 5.7 million. So yeah, I'm glad I increased that because remember it was 4 million by default last time, and 1.8 million. So these super cow calves here, these are still not adults. The adults I think start at 12 months. So these still have a few months to go before they're fully adults. And the game scales the milk production linearly to the age of the cow. So even after the first month, a brand new 1 month old cow is going to produce a little bit of milk. And then the chickens produced a bunch of eggs. We have 2.6 million liters of eggs in there, so that worked out well. And then we have 3.6 million liters plus a little bit of extra. I don't know why, but it's kind of hard. Okay, so one of the things I want to do is test the so we should have the potatoes here are ready. Oh, there's so much stuff ready. The soybeans are ready and the cotton down here is ready. So 3 different fields, and I didn't even plan this, but 3 different types of harvesters are all done here. But I want to show like what the bug is with these things, and then see if we can't figure it out. So we're gonna unfurl it. This is the sped up version. And so we're gonna come in here and go to vehicles and vehicle debug state on. Animations, right? So you can see the folding animation 0. So 0 base is completely unfolded. So now when we fold it, now it pops up for some reason. See? Like, I don't know what causes that. Like, what causes that? If we do this, I hit X a couple times, it resets it. I don't understand. Okay, so we can I don't understand. I don't know. But I'd like to test, because this I have not tested it yet, the cotton harvesters with the latest change, because I was inspired by the Colossus mod. Although the Colossus cotton harvesters are completely worthless. They edited the you can have a 25 or a 50 meter wide swath, right? But they didn't edit anything else, and for some reason the AI, as it's making the bale, it collects it so fast that the intermediate volume never empties, and so it just doesn't work. You'd have to try it in the game on a field and see it, because it just doesn't work. But yeah, I edited this one with hopefully the right changes. We will see. And again, if you want any of my mods in my maps, because I've made a couple different iterations of the map. There's a post, a pinned message on my Discord that has all the URLs. And I may have posted the same information on my Patreon. I'm not 100% sure. But I do plan on making or basically updating the mods for FS25. I'm hoping that process is not painful. All right. So the big test is whether this is going to work at all or not. Let me get ready here. It detects it's at 25 meters, which is good. See how fast it goes. Yep, that's going to be a problem. So there's your 50,000 liter bale. That is, just smack that over here. So the big problem here is it goes too fast, which is easily settable down. So I don't know. I don't mind it going slower. It's got a 25 meter swath, so I don't mind it going slower. But the AI usually detects that it's almost full, so we'll see. I want to dial the speed in. Yeah, that's a problem. It's going too fast. It's skipping a huge amount. Come on. And yeah, I did speed up. God, I'm going too fast. Slow down. There we go. So, like, what? Jesus. How fast is too fast? That's still too fast. It's still too fast. So what I think the main fix is, I mean, the fact that it's working at all is, to me, pretty astounding. I think the only way to solve this is to let me think about that. Okay, we're gonna save it, and now we're gonna get into another area of modding, which is the editor. So pretty much everything in the game is driven by these i3D files, and if you open an i3D file, basically just like looks like an XML file, but it actually is much more than that. It's it holds all of the 3D information. So here's the Cotton Express 5000. So this is the i3D file for the Cotton Express. Now you can see it doesn't have any wheels because those are selectable in the game, so you can change those. But this is basically how everything in the game is. And then all of the nodes that you see over here, right? All these nodes are named and numbered, so you can see index path. And if you see a file and you see this weird moniker like 0 greater than 1, you know that this is the node that it's referencing, right? It's all node-based like systems. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. So Module Express, I can't remember. Work areas. No, this was work area. Work area start. So this is what defines all of the work areas. So width and then height is that. So all of these, for one, I need all of these to be pushed forward. For one, if you noticed, they weren't. So if we look at the this is the original work area, and this is the start of that. So if we take all of these, this is the root node of all of these. If we move this node, all of these other ones will move. So if we move this out a little bit, these will move out, right? So get that out. Now they're more in line with, like, the crops will disappear right at about here. But what I want to do with the width, or no, the height, is I want to stretch the height back. Because, oh my God, I keep hitting stuff that's right in front of me with my hands because I can't remember that there's something in front of me. When you're driving and you stop, right, you're running over a little crop. If you pull that height back and you re-enable, it's gonna harvest that, right? And so regardless, you can edit the height. You could even edit it to be the entire width of the thing, and that way if it stops like way in there, it's still gonna harvest all of that. So we can play around with this a little bit. And basically all of the heights, like the start and the width, are fine. The heights we can dial back a little ways. And it might look funky, but the whole purpose of this is to like harvest big swaths of material. And if we're moving fast enough, we need to be able to hit all of that, is especially if we roll over it. So, like, what start width, if we look at cutter, start width, height. So this is the point, this is the line going across at the point of the vanilla version that cuts it. This one is mine, which is fine. So we go height. We go back. This is 2.78 across the board. 2.78. So rather than 2.78, let's go back to, well, yeah, 1. Let's just go back to 1. It might look weird, but it gives you a large amount of buffer there. So height, we're going to go back to 1. Height, back to 1. And height, back to 1. Now, Excellent. Visuals, I don't think anything there. Don't think I changed really anything else. I've got, yeah, the little markers on each side. They're in here somewhere. I can't even remember. Where they. I think they're attached to the header somewhere. They're linked to the header, so they actually move with the header. Moving parts. This here. Lower picker arm. Yeah, this I think. Picker reference frame. Picker unit. Here, and then work with guides. So these here are your left and right guides. So if we go marker red and go visibility, you can see the marker over there is red. Right? They're just marker red here. If we go here, you can see that's the marker. And so they're only visible when you're completely unloaded. The way that they did it is brilliant. The Colossus, the guys behind the Colossus Harvester, it's just absolutely brilliant. The way that they made those work. I really had to study them to figure out how they did it. But yeah, once I learned how, I was like, wow, this is brilliant. So those guys deserve huge praise for figuring out all this stuff and making it just super user friendly. So yeah, when the thing is completely unfolded, remember its default setting, right? When it's completely unfolded, folding is 0. That means it's ready to harvest, right? It's ready to go. That's the default. When it's all folded up, that is folding to maximum. And so the way that those are shown is if the folding is between 0 and 0.1, right? Show them, which means it's almost it's 0 because 0 is unfolded completely and ready to harvest. And then max folding is like you're all folded up, not doing anything. And so you don't need to show them. You only need to show it when it's 0, which is it's brilliant. The way that they did it. Massive props to those guys. And so yeah. So this work area should be good. Let's save it. So that's deep enough. It's not super deep, but it's deep enough to cover the bases, I think. I'm really hoping we can do this at like 30 miles an hour. And we could even increase the size of the bales if we really wanted to. But I mean, instinct tells me not to do it that way. And so this again, I have no idea why they're so. I think they're way jacked up like that because I don't know, there's something with the animation and the rotation. It's like folding them in, and it's because the angles are kind of weird. It's off. So I need to edit the folding animation, foldable. I need to make this speed scale back to 1 again, I think. I really was hoping not to. I was really hoping not to have to do reset this. Yeah, this degree here, this like, so this is X, Y, Z, I believe. And if you're just going out, why are you rotating at 10 degrees? Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know why it works at speed scale 1, but not like speed scale 2. Like, oh, why is that different? Okay. So let's go back to the case IH. Say 3. B 1.1.0.3. Remove folding animation Application speed boost. As it put. Okay. Re-upload this one. I'm uploading them right away because otherwise I'll forget. So if you want the most recent versions, that's why I'm uploading them. And then we want the Cotton Express. $5,000. Oh, I didn't. Oh. Ah. We'll have to figure out. We'll have to figure out like the ideal speed. I'm hoping around 30, 25 or 30, which I know is pretty crazy when it comes to like harvesting. Usually you harvest at like 2 miles an hour, not 30. Okay. Now, do a quick test, y'all. It's getting warm in here. Yeah, it's getting warm in here. There's the Cotton Express. There's the update. Oh, that's good. Oh, I still didn't do the stupid enclosed trailer. I need to edit the, I need to add a discharge speed to that 10 million liters because it's so slow. It takes like five minutes for the trailer to empty out. Which is fine. I'm okay with it. But it is funny. I want to do this. So reload. Just to ensure that it's reloaded. Okay. Do I not have it on? Oh, no, I didn't. You can see where it disappears now is a little more forward. That was the point of that. So I'm going to set this to 25 first of all. See what happens. Oh, way too fast. Watch how much is, yeah, see? So 25 is even too fast. 20. How am I going to be able to have this stop on a dime like that? There's some parts of the modding that I don't understand either. That's still too fast. Wow! $15? How did the Colossus guys do that? Like, as far as that goes, like, is there a way to control this? That might work. That might be good. Yep. So it looks like 15 is like the limit. But it's, I mean, it's harvesting a pretty healthy amount at a time. Yeah, how do the Colossus guys make it stop so fast without... You know, there are various vehicles that I've tried editing, like the brake force and stuff, and it usually just messes up the vehicle, like, badly. So, like... So if I have full speed here and then stop, you can see, like, it takes a while. But if I take, like, a Colossus harvester... Let's find a Colossus harvester, if I can. Jesus. There's one in here somewhere. There's one. So one of these, this is a Colossus, this is one of the new ones. Like, watch this thing. This thing is crazy. Like, it's able to stop really fast. Even better is, like, one of these guys. Like, this is a crazy. This harvester is absolutely crazy. Like, you can be going 40 and it's like, it stops really fast. You know, that's not very many feet. So the only other fix that I can think of for that cotton harvester is, you know, see if I can change the brake force, which again I've had not very much luck with, or extend that height of all the work areas way back. And make it so it's like, you know, if it overruns the harvest at all, it'll still scoop it up. But of course that sort of breaks the immersion of the whole enchilada. So I usually try to resist being too extreme. I mean, keeping it at 15 miles an hour kind of is a compromise. It's still super fast, but not nearly as fast as it could be. But yeah, one of the other things I could try. Let's exit the game again. Go back into Cotton Express. So there's the custom cotton bale that we're making. Now, like, I don't know a lot about the AI. Let's take a little peek. Which one? I think it was 6,000? No, 7,000. Yeah. Is there a way with the AI to determine because if you're harvesting, the AI will slow down as you get close to filling up the tank or whatever, right? Of a bale. But I don't know if there's a way to set the value of that. Or if that's a hard-coded thing inside the AI. Knowing the company that knowing what I've seen, they've basically built that into the AI code somewhere. But the problem is it's making a lot of assumptions. It's assuming the tank is so big. It's assuming the thing is going slow. It's there's a lot of assumptions. What I would like to do is set it where once you hit like 90% of the tank, slow down, right? So let me peek at the quick bale. Do I have that unzipped? No, I don't have that unzipped. Because I didn't have it modded. There was no need to mod it because it's already awesomeness. So the quick bale. See if there's any custom AI in here. This is one of those crazy mods that is just so awesome. Work areas, that's fine. Foldable is fine. Animations. Pickup. Now, fill units, I don't see alarm. I don't know what the alarm stuff is. That's kind of weird. Baylor. Variable speed. That just sets your speed. So if you're wrapping, your speed is 50. If you're not wrapping, it's 45. That's kind of backwards, but target liter per second. Maybe this. Oh no, that's target liter per second, not like total storage. I was really hoping like this might be it. Variable speed. So I don't understand this at all. This has grass windrow. Okay, these are definitely different. So those are two vastly different things that you're not wrapping any of these, and you are wrapping these. So that's not a tank size. Okay. Animation nodes. There's just so many. Okay, bale wrapper. Reverse after move. We're not wrapping cotton bales though, so I don't know how much of that is. This wraps a bale in 0.4785 seconds. They have really tuned the quick bale. Nothing in AI. I was really hoping AI would have like slow down at percentage or something like that. Yeah, I heard that. What are you doing? Um, Yeah, I'm not immediately seeing anything that would slow down the harvester. If we take, there's one. So the baler here. AI speed. Might be something to this. Drop bale. Next bale time. Not sure what that's all about. Not sure what platform does. Let's peek at maybe a vanilla lizard vehicles. We look at this Case IH baler. By default, yeah. So this is the baler, or this is the thing we're actually editing. None of this really should change all that much from what I'm doing. This is the compacting animation. No idea what a lot of these do. Cylindered. God, I really wish I knew how this worked. If it was pluggable. If I could control this little aspect of the AI, it would be so nice. Yeah. I don't immediately see anything that could do it. I think it's just a hard coded value in the AI. Honestly, like it's the only thing that makes sense to me at this point. And good luck trying to track that down. There is like SDK, game source, data, scripts, AI, tasks, field work. This is a probably crazy. Well, that's really generic. Yeah, what they give you in this for, I don't know why this game company does this, but they give you like the bare minimum of information. They don't even give you anything that you like. How do you get something to work? So like obviously this is not everything of the field work that is like there's probably way more code. And this is just like the SDK. This is just like, hey, what is this doing? Wait for filling, that's not. Yeah, field work is what it is. I don't know where. Like, what in the world you would try to edit to override it? Like, I have no idea. All job field work. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can actually edit any of that. I want to say we probably can't. Um, vehicles. There we go. Vehicles, AI. Baylor. Boom. Fill level divided by slow down fill level times slow down start speed. So where are those values set? To me, they would be set in the XML somewhere. Because self.balers, I wonder if this text appears anywhere in any file. Search, find in files, slow down fill level in star.xml in where there's Steam apps, common farming data vehicles. Slow down fill level. Find. Nothing. Nada. So, where AI vehicle. This is why making some mods takes so damn long. Is like there's so little information on where this comes from. Like where is this coming from? Self dot Balers. So this is AI drive strategy Baler get drive data. DT is usually delta time, and then if we look at say a quick Baler mod description. I doubt it's in one of the bales, but we can look. I doubt it's in here, but it's not. Doesn't hurt anything to check. Yeah, this is the bale. Okay, so my thinking is self.balers. Where is that? Self self.balers. There it is. Slowdown fill level is 200. Pre-fill level is amount free, capacity minus fuel level, divided by 200. Okay, let's do the math here. Slow down start speed is 20. So let's say I gotta plug numbers in here, otherwise I won't know what the hell is going on. Let's say we wanted to slow down at 95% capacity, right? So that means 50,000 times 0.95 is 47.5. So that leaves 2,500 liters left. So 2,500 liters is the free fill level. So 2,500 divided by 200 times slow down start speed, which is 20. And then it's 2 plus that, right? Two plus all of that. So 2,500 divided by 200 times 20 plus 2 is 252. So the max speed is 252? What? So that means in order to get that lower, we're talking a fill level of like, well, I mean, if you look at fill level, let's do an easy math. 200 left. 200 left would be 200 divided by 200, which would be 1, times 20, and then 2 plus that would be 22, and the max speed would be 22, which is still too fast. If free fill level is less than slow down fill level. So if free fill level is 100, right? Free fill level is 100, then 100 divided by 200 is 0.5 times 20 is 10 plus 2 is 12. But that's 100 liters left, which is nothing. That's nothing. So I think the only way wow, I don't see. I haven't really gone into the Lua in depth in this game. Lua is not my favorite language, to put it roughly. I think the best example I can come up with is the specializations here. And if I look, a good example would be my wood version, wood or cotton. No, I need the mod description. And then the bottom of this is the specialization. Class name cotton loader, wood loader, cotton loader. And then if we go into the actual like wood loader, you would be able to see I thought for sure. I have to look at wood loader. Vehicle dot wood container, right? So wood container, we look in the actual thing. Boom, wood container right here. So this is defining an XML tag to actually look at. And that is defining the XML path. And then I'm using that as a trigger node. So I don't know how to override these two values I really need a custom. I would love a mod that does this. As big as the Colossus Harvester mod is, it actually doesn't do this at all. I don't know of any mods that actually do it. Funny, every time I try to do something cool and creative, it always is like there's never any like any examples of mods that do it that actually I could that I can learn from. Vehicle types. I don't know. Ideally, I would have some script where I would basically just create an AI strategy and then I just pull these from an XML tag. That would be the ideal thing. There's got to be a mod out there that does this. There's got to be somebody that's figured this out. It would really surprise me if somebody hasn't figured this out already. Add specialization. Maybe there's other people saying the same thing. Yeah, well, the game has been out for how many years? You know, the new version of the game is already coming out in November, so somebody has had to have figured this out by now, right? But by far, the hardest mods to find on the Mod Hub are ones that have custom scripts because of how consoles work. They don't allow custom scripts on consoles. Period. So any mod that has a custom script associated with it, it's hard to find those on the Mod Hub. And then finding mods on other sites, they're certainly possible. But to find exactly what I'm looking for, I know it's possible. I just don't know Lua well enough to be comfortable with saying, hey, how about overriding the bail strategy in some way, right? Overriding these values just for this vehicle. I don't know how to do that. Because I know very little about the sort of the way the game runs these scripts and vehicle state debug AI. Slow down because nearly full. I understand the code, but I don't know how to understand the way to plug into it, the way to override it. AI, see this right here, AI drive strategy, Baylor, AI drive strategy, right? AI drive strategy, Baylor is this file, and then the MT is like I was really hoping like the quick bail would have it or some other AI would have it. Nor do I know where to go. Like, there's not really a well-defined community of modders for this game. I'm sure I could probably find one, but they're very spread out. I'm sure on the forum they might be able to do something, but yeah, there's so much to it. Baylor, yeah. This is 100% what I need to do. AI vehicle util. Drive to point. Slow down fill level. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. There's a bunch of i3ds. Is there any Lua files? No, there's obviously no Lua files. Yeah, that's kind of how I learned, Spy. I learned by finding an example, breaking it down line by line, figuring out how it works. That's how I got the wood load. That's how I got the stuff that works for the wood and the cotton, right? I just sort of chipped away at it, just like usual, and figured it out, over a time. But Specialization. Um, so the source files, I mean, these are run when the mod is loaded. So that's your entry point. If you can figure out a script that edits that value, but I don't know how to access that value. The object model of the Lua is rough. I know somebody popped in. I think Patrick is the one that helped me with that. But this value here, I think. That's specialization. Bales. Okay. This is initializing them. Get drive data. So the balers, self.balers, this is this coming from here. So spec self.balers so self is superclass. What am I looking for? Set AI view. Wait, how is this? Oh, okay. Ah, AI drive strategy. That's the parent. Okay. Set AI vehicle parent. Self is the vehicle. Set AI vehicle is the vehicle. And then the vehicle, that's the parent. So it's like, oh, I know there's a way to do this, and it's probably super easy. I was really hoping that I could just pop in a couple XMLs that are override it, because self, that is like really straightforward. Self is the vehicle, right? It is the vehicle. The balers is the bale tag, if we look at here and here, I try to shrink these down. Baler, right? This is the baler, right? It's the balers here. Self.slow down fill level. To me, slow down fill level should be a tag available in here, right? Unless like max pickup liters per second. We go here, find in files. Well, you know what I should do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this goddamn source file, debugger, game source. We're gonna open this. We are going to ploppity plop this games mod stage, and we're gonna drop this into here. Whew, there's a lot of source in there. Wow, 728 files. A lot of scripts, a lot of Lua, right? So here, all the things. So if we, scripts, vehicles, okay, no, and no. And now we want to change this to D games mod stage data. Select folder. Find. So let's see. Baler. So this is the schema, right? This is the schema. Baler dot there. This is like my spy. This is like my bread and butter. This is what I do when I like. I love tinkering with games. I don't know why. Ever since I started playing games, I've tinkered with them, going all the way back, like like way back. I've wanted to tinker games and just figure out how to do this. And it's not, as far as like audience goes, I know this is the most engaging content, but it's something different, right? How many people out there actually stream this kind of shit? Like, it's just, you don't see it very often. Target liters per second. Interval, which is just speed limit to conditions. Min speed limit, max speed limit, default speed limit, name type, fill type. Default speed limit with this fill type. I'm not trying to do that. Okay, let's go up. Let's see if I can find. Okay, there's definitely a combine strategy. Same strategy. Same code. Um, but I don't see, it's not coming up in the XML schema, right? Baylor.lua schema.register, right? It would be showing up in here if it wasn't a valid XML value to set in an XML. I love how they don't have actual descriptions. Bail unloading time. Bail unloading time. You don't use the name in the description. What is this for? That is what you need to actually put in there. Not a repeat of the variable name. You need to put the actual thing. Time to unload a bail. Or something, right? Something other than the exact same name. Like, what is going on here? Again, bail unloading full threshold. Bail unloading full threshold. Like, come on. Come on. Baylor.platform animation time bail AI. Speed of AI. Ooh, AI speed. Speed of AI while dropping a bail from platform. Let's look at platform. Yeah, platform is not in here. But it already stops. It already stops. Failure.buffer. Variables I would have. Oh man. God, I wish it was in here. God, this is why I wish that I could work at a company like this to influence this kind of stuff. Because it's like there's no reason not to have these variables come out of XML to be able to tune and tweak. So yeah, I think that this was a rabbit hole of epic proportion. Yeah, a lot of the speed elements are going to be the actual speed of the animations. Bale unloading time. Yeah, Lua is not my language. And that's really the detriment to me at this moment, because this is essentially like what we would have to plug into Baylor.register functions, like do check speed limit. Whoa. Baylor. Register overwritten functions. Function Baylor. Do check speed limit. Where it is? Jesus. This is a big file. Is there an AI version of this? Unload. FS15 to FS17. FS17 to FS19. FS19 to FS22. That's hilarious. Literally, it's God, I wish self.xml file.has property. Because if I increase the value of the capacity, I can't really do that globally, because that would affect everything. And so if I set it to like 1500 instead of 200, that would affect everything. So it really surprises me that something like the quick bail doesn't work. Oh, I didn't know the damage affected the speed limit of the vehicle. That's new. Self do check speed limit. So, okay. How about we do, let's get like the most basic where is self-defined? Are these defined on the bottom? Sometimes programmers do on the bottom. Yeah, see, the fact that there's a bunch of stuff missing on the top of this tells me like there's missing stuff at the top of this. These are all the schemas, that's fine. Specializations, that's fine. See, where's this self being defined? And how do I change this? Okay, I'm gonna instead of the combine, I'm gonna open the actual baler version. Close that. Yeah, I've got this spot in this shoulder that's like, it's like there's something stuck in my shoulder. There's something like, this is the shoulder that I got the second booster shot in that I should never have gotten in the first place. But okay, so this returns self. AI drive strategy. New. Custom MT. Okay, I'm thinking about this for a second. How do you define the AI drive strategy Yeah, this is. See how much information is missing out of here? They wouldn't do that unless they went in and deleted a bunch of code out of here before they zipped all this up. And then your specializations. Okay, so there's probably a crazy. Okay, put this over here because I'm not using it. Slow. Really? The word slow does not even appear in this document. AI drive does not appear in the document. How is that possible? Um, so that's obviously vehicles, AI. Drive to point. That's fine. Drive in direction. How do you initialize all of this? And how do you override it? I don't know of anything in the base game that has custom Lua code. Vehicle specialization. Oh, that's the script. The SDK. But yeah, vehicles in here, right? I don't think there's any Lua files in here at all. There's just so many directories that it'd be impossible to actually. Um, because I don't think the self. Right. So running the script is pretty straightforward. You basically include it as a source file. Um, and yeah, that That's a little bit more straightforward. Add type manager. Yeah. Current mod name, mod directory, add specialization, and then at the bottom is the thing that's actually run. Appended function. Function self. Yeah. Whoever wrote this code obviously really understood Lua really well. And the other problem I have, one of the reasons why it's hard for me to understand Lua is there's not an IDE development environment that allows you to explore. Like I can't type utils dot and get like all of the things that are associated with that, right? There's no way to do that. Not that I know of it in Lua. So you don't really become familiar with those things over time. You really have to know exactly what's in Lua or what's in utils to know how to actually use it. Like, so one thing I don't know is what happens when you hit H, right? What instantiates the actual AI helper? What call does that? Because there's a call that does that, and it somehow determines what you're doing and detects like, hey, you've got a bailer on there, so that's the thing you want to do. I don't know what does that though. It would have to be the specialization or something having to do with specialization. And the vehicles specializations, right? So these are all the specializations. There's your AI vehicle. There's your baler, bail loader, bail wrapper, etc., etc., etc. So the actual vehicle itself has baler, but I think like there's something in here that also like I don't I guess I don't know. Um, not in there. I don't know exactly what defines the specialization, other than the having the tag, like if the tag even exists. So there must be some code inside AI vehicle that detects specialization. Vehicle.ai. Vehicle.ai. Yeah, these are all like XML tags. Very few. It, okay, so this gives you an idea of what I'm looking at here. So AI tag, agent attachment is the tag, right? That it's loading. And then all of these width, height, length, length offset, blah, blah, blah. Those are all in here. How do I plug into it? Because the problem is like AI drive strategy Baylor. Do a search for this. Literally only one place, one file. What about this one? Boom, AI field worker. Specialization, has specialization Baylor. If Baylor found, then local drive strategy Baylor equals AI drive strategy Baylor new. That set AI vehicle spec.drive strategies spec. AI field. So an idea is forming in my mind. Update AI field worker drive strategy. So I think spec is that self dot spec AI field worker. Okay, so essentially self dot spec underscore AI field worker dot slow down fill level. Now, the question is, are these defined when they're loaded? Or are these defined when you hire the worker? Look at all this empty space. It's like a redacted classified document. There's a ton of stuff in these files that is just not included. Max speed. Spec.ai drive parent. What is this? I have no idea. I want to know where this comes from. Save to XML. Look ahead. So I don't know where, like, how is this the only place? Spec.ai field. This has to be defined somewhere. Self.spec AI. This code has to come from somewhere, but all it sees is it pulling that information. So, like I said, there is huge chunks of this process that Giants has cleared, has redacted. They've completely deleted all of that. For what reason? I don't know. Right? I don't know. They're trying to protect something. But so we have an incomplete picture in terms of what to expect. But can I close all of these AI drive params? So ideally, if there's a Lua editor out there who's just good at this stuff, the ideal solution would be a single script that would load. It would look at the XML in the AI block. It would look in that AI block for the two variables we're looking at. It would look for the slow down fill level and slow down start speed. Right? There would be XML tags in there for that. And if they're present, override that in the AI. Right? Add it into the AI and say, "Oh, these are present. Let's override the AI." But I don't know if that's universal or if that is specific to that vehicle. Right? The self to me means it's the instance of that vehicle. So another vehicle, even of the same type, would be a different self. The self is different, which is why you can have like cruise control for one machine be different than cruise control of another. Those are different instances. So in this instance, self isn't the vehicle, it's the AI drive strategy is what it is. And it's newing it. So there's got to be a vehicle right. So load So what you could do, maybe, is iterate or append to this function. And you append this function with another little bit of code that looks, it's basically the same sort of thing here. Joint node, XML file, base key is probably AI. And this is the function that it runs on AI. So your key, right, is AI ... width, which is here. Or agent attachment, I guess, is most likely agent attachment. Agent attachment dot joint node equals XML file dot get value key. That joint. I don't think this has a joint node, but the same thing is true for width. Key width. Be nice to see what calls this. Here. Agent attachment. Yep, right there. Base name, vehicle.ai, .ai attachment. Load agent attachments from XML. So basically what we would do okay. I'm going to move to a new window. Put this off on the side. I'm sorry, but I only have so much real estate that I can use. So basically, let's do one here. Look at here. Folder. AI stop loader .lua. Now, first of all, appended. So we want this to equal I'm just winging this here, guys. I'm just winging it. Utils.appended function. And my guess is, I'm just, again, we have to include the function. Is there a utils? Close that. Utils. Is there a utils? There is. Appended. Did I spell that right? A-P-P-E-N-D. Where the hell is utils? Uh, is that a Lua thing? Utils.appended function. I must juggle this. Lua utils.appended. Try this. AI stop loader equals ended function. And then I need function stop loader colon load XML. Dot load XML. Man, if this works, I deserve a reward if this works, because this is just like my brain is just like, do you decide how this works? All right, so we're gonna do this because we have to. I'm gonna make sure that our function is the same template. Load AI agent or load AI agent attachments from XML, right? That's the function, right? That's the function name. All of these are all of the things in the stuff. Bingo bango. And then before I forget, because I would 100% forget, everything is if and and. It's a nightmare. Okay. This I'm going to have to move onto the different monitor as well, so I apologize again. My brain can only hold so much cache that it's going to blue screen if I try to push it too hard. Okay, so so there's a difference between appending something and prepending something. So we're specifically appending something for a very good reason, and that is we're appending it because after everything is initialized, I want to make sure that we are good to go. So in here, we want XML file iterate base key function index key and then we want to end local agent attachment. Local agent, well, local agent attachment equals. What I'm looking at, what's confusing me is this right here. Right? So I am this table.insert is inserting agent attachment. But I don't know if is it inserting this one into this one? Agent attachments of I. Okay. This right here is more or less what I need. But darn. I hate how these are nested too. It amplifies the complexity of this shit. Okay, so agent attachments. The spec here. Okay. This is so confusing. God, I hate Lua. Hate it. Why can't they use C# for their scripting language? So much easier. So much easier. Um, AI vehicle on load. Self.xml file. So self here. Load AI attachment from XML. Trying to figure out how to how about we simplify this? Let's see if we can simplify this. I almost put a curly brace in there. Almost. I'm adding this for anyone else trying to change vehicle properties like I am. There were several key points that took me hours to discover. Yeah, no shit. Vehicle.load is true earlier in the vehicle life cycle to make changes. If you're going to add specialization via scripting, there's really only one place you can do it, and that's the use the prepended function on vehicle type manager types. Vehicle type manager. I'm not trying to make specialization. Oh god. Get drive data. So what I'm basically looking at, rather than try to mess with XML right now, this is the get drive data AI strategy Baylor. Get drive data. So we're prepending this, and what we can do, right? We're pre-pending prepended function. I think that's prepended function. We're prepending it with our code with the same values. And then we are going into local capacity. Oh, damn it. I just, let's, self.bailers. I'm pretty sure this is what we're looking at. Okay, and then we want if, if capacity is greater than 20,000, then, oh, I hate this language. I hate it with a passion. Then sell. Slow down fill level. Okay, first we got to do or do I even need refill level? I might not even need self.slowdown fill level. Yeah, I don't think I need this. Nor do I think I need this. If capacity is greater than 20,000, fill types. Baylor dot. What are they actually running here? Like what code? Is that just the Baylor? Get fill unit capacity? Get fill unit capacity. Yeah. A. Okay, let's see. I really wish the variable speed limits, rather than being based on the fill type, right? So if you're filling grass versus hay, right? You can change the speed depending on either one of those. But you cannot do so if they're both the same. Nor can you decide to change it on how full it is. That would be the absolute perfect way to do it, but you cannot do it. So baler, that is an object, and it is definitely coming from the baler class, baler.lua. What I'm wanting to find is if baler, God, there's so much stuff in here. I hate Lua. Get fill unit capacity. There it is. Get fill unit type. Okay. If capacity and type, I think it's squiggly equals. I don't know. No, it's equals. It is equals. Well, at least that's normal. Fill types. Fill type. Dot. Cotton. Then slow down level. Equals. Wow, what's a good value? 1500? So if we do 1500, that would be the divisor. So it would be remaining capacity divided by 1500. So in our case, let's look at 2500. Remember the capacity remaining. So 2500 divided by 1500 times 20 plus 2 is 30. No. So if we work it backwards, if we say speed, let's look at algebra now, right? So the formula, I don't know, is there a comment in Lua? I have no idea if there's comments in Lua. Maybe $? No. Not $. Dash. So formula is 2 plus 2 plus empty cap divided by slow down fill level times slow down start speed. Right? So that's the formula. So slow down fill level, if we want it to be 2500, so 2500 divided by 2500 is 1. Times that by 20, that is 20. So we would need that to be like 15. So 2 plus. So yeah, I would have to do slow down fill level is 2500. Self dot slow down start speed equals 15. And the reason I'm prepending it is I want to change these values before the function calls, right? Before it calls. So ideally, 2500 is the capacity. So empty capacity is 2500 divided by slow down fill level 2500, which would be 1. Right? Slow down start speed is 15. So it's 1 times 15, which is 15, and then add 2 is 17. Yeah. I mean, if this works, it would be a minor miracle. So what I'm doing is I'm prepending the AI drive strategy Baylor call. So the function that I'm literally prepending is this one here. So before any of this code runs, it's going to run my code, right? It's going to basically like insert it into here. It's going to set these values, but only if, and remember, it's as specific to what's calling it, as far as I'm aware, right? Self, Baylor.spec Baylor, Baylor get so spec. Yeah, here's self. Okay, yeah, self.Baylors. So if there's more than one, which would be weird, but if there's more than one, then this would handle that. So there should be at least one Baylor, self.Baylors. Self is yeah. Self is the vehicle. It is the vehicle. Self dot slow down fill level. So the self dot slow down, this is part of the vehicle. So I should be able to edit it, right? Self dot slow down. If capacity, yeah, I hate Lua. This and though, I don't know if there. Oh, is this proper? There's an or. Is there anywhere in here where it's an and? I just want to verify. Literally no ifs. They're gonna throw me an and. I don't know what I don't know what tilde equals means. Tilde equals false. Oh, it's probably okay. That's probably not equals. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm looking at a bunch of Lua code and I don't see any and like if and. Oh, there we go. If this and okay. This and this. Okay, that's right. It's not highlighted, which it's just a white text. It hurts my brain. Yeah, if this works, it would be insanely awesome. So this mod description is not the right mod. Okay, so I'm just going to copy that. Close. Open. Cotton Express. Edit. Paste. This is in scripts. AI stop loader. Now, I could even go so far and get really crazy with it. And do even something crazier. Where was my example code? Local slow level equals self. Yeah, self dot XML file colon get value key. I know I have. There it is. There's a good example. Okay, so let's go into the actual file and invent a new key. So remember, everything is in vehicle. So the whole file is in vehicle. And let's go to base. Let's put it into base and go why not? Slow down fill level. And value equals 2500. Right? And then slow down start speed value equals 15. Because it doesn't, if there's XML tags in here that the game doesn't know what to do with, it ignores them. Like, it doesn't even load them. It doesn't even look at them. So if we have that in there, and then we can do get value, and then get value is blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Vehicle dot base dot slow down fill level comma value, and this will be 200. This will be slow speed, slow down start speed, value 20. These are like I'm guessing these are like default values. And this is the code I'm looking at right here. Self.xml get value vehicle.baler.automatic drop and then toggleable. So automatic drop dot enabled. So if we look at our baler, it's down here somewhere, baler, automatic drop, where would that be? Well, let's go find an example that we actually have. Bail animation, close animation name, bail animation, close animation name. So the bail animation here is the tag, and then the pound sign is the sort of the tag within the tag. So that's why on my example, I have the tag slow down fill level and then value here. And then that in my script, that's the tag and then the hashtag value. And then instead of doing this, we could do slow level. Instead of doing this, we could do slow speed. And let's just verify. Slow down start speed. Slow down start speed. Slow down fill level. Slow down fill level. Okay. So in an ideal world, this would work. Now, there could be something to say on printing some of these values out. Somehow, I don't know how to do that. There was something within this. Yeah. How about we maybe do some of that code? Just a little bit. So if I keep doing that. Vehicle debug dot state equals vehicle debug dot debug AI, then end. I'm sorry I keep saying that, but oh my god, I hate Lua. Self dot vehicle colon add AI debug text string dot format slow down speed slash level slash speed. What is that? Percent dot 2f. What? Look at this syntax really quick. String dot format. What the hell is that? Is that indicating? What is that indicating? This is being substituted in there, but percent dot 2f. And there's percent dot 1f. I'm guessing that's the decimal points, but how do you have? Can you have more than that? I'm sure. Oh, there's a good one. Percent D, percent 1F, percent. So it's just in the order, right? Okay. So, Jesus. Comma. Well, we go do percent D. Tool D. Area. These are numbers. I'm guessing D is. What is D? No decimal. You think that D would be decimal, but it's percent D slash percent D. And this is going to be slow level, slow speed. God, this is gonna be a minor miracle if this works. Like this is literally like hanging on by a thread. No idea what I'm doing. I'm basically looking at half a dozen files and like stitching together things like little bits at a time. Like maybe take a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this over here and just like trying to figure it out. VEHICLE debug. Okay. It'd be really nice if there was a really robust Lua editor or Lua IDE that you could load up the whole enchilada and just. Yeah. The fact that the company hides incredible amounts of information from the SDK just bothers the hell out of me. I mean, yeah, nice to have an SDK and that you can actually see some of this, but having giant gaps in the code where you don't know what the hell is going on, nor can you really discern like the call stack, like what calls what in what order. Very, very frustrating. Okay, so self. Okay, now, I actually want these instead of the variables because I want to pull and make sure that these are all being run. Okay, now this scripts AI stop loader is true. AI drive static baler, get drive data, utils, prepended function, blah, blah, blah. And see the cotton loader. God, there's so much. I remember when I made this, I was just like, this is rough. It's really rough. Um, okay. About as much as I can learn from that. Now I'm gonna up this version like that. That's what I'm gonna do. This is a major version. B 1.1.1.0. Attempt to slow the harvester earlier. Now, the big question is 2,500 enough? I mean, it's over 10 times the vanilla value, right? The vanilla value is 200. And the basic premise is I want to end it earlier because I'm harvesting such a giant swath, right? It's a giant area. And so that you're harvesting it pretty fast. But the other thing is, that's one of the reasons why I put it in the XML, is I can actually put that code anywhere, right? I can now have different balers with cotton, include that, and it should load those fine. But time will tell. Okay. Attempt to slow harvester earlier. Okay, now let's I'm not going to upload this yet because I don't know if this is actually going to work. Okay. Now, it's still there, which is a good sign. Like if it crashed out hard on the script, it probably, or if it didn't load, like when it loads the mod, right? The mod description, that's what it actually loads. That's the moment that it would load the script, because it would see that extra script file. And again, the fact that it's a script means that it's not for consoles. You can't have it on a console, which I think is a stupid rule, but it's just lazy. Consoles are just lazily developed, I think, as far as the SDK for them. So you could create it so scripts can't corrupt the OS or something. Like, there's ways to do it. Protecting memory, protecting the OS. But Okay. So the first thing I want to do, believe it or not, is look at. No, it is here. Logs. Open with code. Damn it. Script error. Error line 3. Function arguments expected near equals. What? What? Line 3? Did I miss something really obvious? Probably did. Oh. I have to actually specify that's part of the class. Is it dot or colon? It looks like it's colon. Declare the function first. Weird, there's conflicting code in. We look at, say, any example. It is colon, so colon does work here. Did I? Okay, AS upload. So I'm declaring basically the class. I mean, it's a table, but then I'm declaring this as part of that, right? AS uploader, and saying, hey, this is that, and then I'm prepending these. So maybe, I wonder what happens if I just copy the directory directly over. That would really help. No, I think it has to be zipped. The game, if a mod isn't zipped, well, I think that the real limitation is a mod isn't zipped. You can't play it on multiplayer for whatever reason. Maybe because it takes a CRC of the file and it compares client and server CRCs, and it can't really do that if it's unzipped. I don't know. That would be my guess. Is that's why.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so this VS Code is pretty good at updating itself when a file changes, so that should change dynamically. Yes, indeed, it did. This didn't take so long. This is the one slow part, is like loading the game. Same with like vintage engineering programming. When I'm doing that, it's just like I want it to be super super fast. And I'm sure if I did a debug world that was super flat, like nothing in it, that would be different. But I don't test in those worlds because that's not a reflection of the world, right? It's not a reflection of the game when you have a super flat world and there's nothing around, there's no entities that spawn. Like it's boring and you know, especially if you're trying to test like tree generation, right? It's like, you know, it doesn't happen. Really? Now it's saying line 24. Function arguments expected near equals. Line 24. How much do you want to bet it's that same damn line? Yeah. Um, good Lord, like, why can't people just give an answer? um, so the one example that I have, so utils, there's no way to figure out where utils comes from. So I might be able to check if this exists anywhere. Search, find in files, in star.lua, find. Exactly 0 results. Okay. Oh my god. Why didn't they include utils? Is this a Is this a Lua? Like, is this a Lua thing? This can't be. It can't be a Lua. Or it can't be a. Um. Oh, I'm seeing a dot here. That would be hilarious. Um. The one thing that I remember is there was one. I remember when I made the map because I edited the split types on the map, which is why when you cut down the Big Bertha, it's worth so much more than it normally would be, because I have a script on there, and the script has like specific things and stuff. Gmod name, G split type manager, right? So G split type manager, if we do the search for that in Lua, this G split type manager, this is like the manager of that. So AI Drive Baylor kind of has something similar. I might have to. It's like a static class, right? There's one element here. I really hope not, but it's a local variable that is the Baylor. If I look at that error again, function arguments expected near equals. Yeah, I think that was one of the things. Get drive data. And then the other direct example is the TLX specializations add type manager. And then validate types .utils .appended function. And then there's a bunch of other stuff in here. Let's see. Function self if self.type name equals vehicle. So if that, then add specialization. So this is an inline function. God, it's so confusing. Yeah. So yeah, it's like a function inside of this that it's calling, but it's detecting if self.type name equals vehicle. So this is definitely a dot here. And this is just add specialization. Yeah, this was a riskier way of doing it than adding your own class and doing it that way. So, type manager. So this is not, this type manager is not the instance of that class. Okay, so maybe that simple character there was what it was. Let's look at just a quick, yeah, type manager dot validate types. So dot, and then so it didn't include a dot in there, but yeah, see these, this is a dot new. I don't know why there's a difference between dot new and then colon. So I'll leave the colon in here. Yeah, should have just copied this over instead of having to do this over. Oh, derp. Helps to exit the game. Okay, now. Oh God, I hope that's fixed. It doesn't actually run anything until you actually load the world, so it's unfortunate. I can't know. I can't know until it's loaded. What? Oh, I want to. All the way to the top. Wait, I'm not seeing the error. I'm seriously not seeing the error. Holy shit, I'm not seeing the error. Okay, so. That's that's a big moment, you know, not having a giant error. But if we're in here, let's I want to reload the i3D, and I want debug to be AI. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hmm. How did I break it that bad? Seriously, how did I break it that bad? Okay, cruise control works. Something like royally borked the whole process. So let's see if there's anything in here towards the end. But it would help if like everything else wasn't airing out. Wow. Okay. Go all the way to the end. Jesus. Okay, so this is probably one of the reasons why. Attempt to call method get fill unit type a nil value. So basically this. So course play is actually get drive data. Okay, so get fill. Why is get fill unit type not? Did I misspell it or something? Let's go to Baylor. Oh, it's not in here. Okay. Obviously fill unit capacity is. Right here. Get fill unit. Oh, Jesus. Get fill unit, fill type. uh So, if capacity is greater than 20,000 and type equals fill type.cotton, then slow down fill level and this, right? Let's take a look. The fact that it like was accelerating and never stopped accelerating. Let's take a quick look at this. So, max speed starts to be the biggest. Math.huge is probably like the max value. And so this is coming in here and saying, hey, if free fill level, which is how much is available, is less than slowdown fill level, which means we have less than 2,500, which should only be when we have less than 2,500. So this should not self.vehicle dot no colon. I never know when to use colons and when to use dots, but yeah, that's a colon. And that's a colon. Okay. So I don't know why I didn't add this debug, get this debug text out of it. That would have been nice. I don't even know where that shows up, but yeah, it should only trigger that, right? It'll check to see if it's less than 2,500. If it's not, it skips it, and it doesn't matter. Fill level equals capacity, or spec.unloading state is not equal to unloading closed, then allowed to drive equals false. Okay, if fill level equals capacity, or spec spec Baylor. I don't know what spec unloading state. Okay. I'm hoping that a script error is the reason why it was really borking out on us. You know, the thing wouldn't close. Because it was hitting this and getting its egg scrambled. Fill type equals cotton. Hope to God this works. Okay. Yeah, that's basically the only error. Attempt number 4600 at making this work. Now I'm bound and determined to make this work. Now it's not just like, oh, wouldn't it be nice if? Now it's like, this. My brain is set. The cotton harvester works. It's just super derpy because it's like you can't load, right?
Your pride's on the line now.
Right. It's like now I'm invested in it. Now it's like, God damn it! I want to make this work. You know, you get that sense of satisfaction. Is it case sensitive? Yes. I believe Lua is case sensitive. I believe. Pretty sure. 90% sure. Because Lua in its essence is a table-based system, right? it is, in essence, a data storage system where you can have a table nested in a table, nested in a table, right? You can just have nested tables. The way the fact that it's actually executable code, kind of came later in Lua's development when it kind of branched off and people started using it as a scripting language, as far as I'm aware. So just to be on the safe side, we are going to reload that. We are going to set.
Yeah, he said that you had all caps for cotton.
Yes, the fill types. The fill types are capped. Yeah.
Did you know that email can be case sensitive?
Why are you? Oh my God! Obviously, shenanigans happened for some reason. What the hell happened? Attempt to index field X. Oh Jesus! It's not one thing; it's another. So an email address can be case sensitive.
Yep.
Since when? Is that a new thing?
Always, technically. The thing is, almost no email program actually uses case sensitivity. So even though it's technically true, it's practically false. If that makes sense.
Sure.
It's up to the developers, and so many are just of the camp of let's just make it case insensitive and call it good.
Okay, so our error is self.xml file is not valid. So, this should not error. It should just attempt to index field XML file a nil value. Line 10, which is this self.xml file. It's funny, it's not hitting self.balers. So, let's look at get drive data. Self.balers. So self.xml file is not valid. Why is that? Well, this what? This is weird. Local spec. Baylor. Colon. Get the unit level. Spec dot please. Baylor. So I'm getting the type and the capacity. Then it's hitting this and it's going self.xml file does not exist. So what is self in this instance, if not the actual machine, if not the thing? Because up here we're doing self.bailers. And in an AI vehicle, self.xml file exists. So why does it not exist for me? Well, vehicle raise event. So the vehicle is raising the event. Going to specialization, saying AI field worker. CP is just course play. Then it's updating feeding a low frequency, then get drive data. And then the utils is saying, hey, I've got something to call first. So it'll call this, and this is where it's erroring out. How can I... This is weird that I don't have access to that. I'm not trying to edit a specific mod. I'm trying to edit. So I think what I'm going to do is cancel that. We're going to go. We're going to just try. We're going to try to edit it. God damn it. I want to edit this thing. This is so annoying. Self.vehicle. Yeah, I see self.xml file in a whole lot of places. So it doesn't make sense that it wouldn't know what the hell to do with that. So yeah. Yeah, here's the other thing about Lua, right? So in C Sharp, you can pass in parameters and you can have a return type. In Lua, you can literally return like an array of things. So this get drive data, this is what we're prepending. This is what we're adding to. And if not allowed to drive, then return 0, 1, true, 0, math.huge. Else return nil, 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 max speed nil. Like, what the hell? What are these variables? Like, what are you returning? You know, it's really annoying. Let's see if we can't find in files, get drive data, and let's see if there's a call that actually calls it and expects values back. Check for valid field on first run may not be called since it's blocked by other strategies. He's waiting for a trailer to get in range. And that's fine. But what actually... Aha, there it is. TX, TY, move forwards, max speed, distance to stop. So that nil, 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 max speed, nil. Or like 0, like 1, whatever. So that is TXTY, move forwards. It sure would be nice to have that like down here in a comment, like doot, 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 like all those. And math.huge is distance system. Good lord. Okay. I just want to see this work. I just want, for some reason, you know, the get drive data. Like maybe there's one in here that has XML file. I don't know. Like get drive data. I doubt it. I doubt they're iterating into an XML file in a script like this. Pretty mission critical. This is, wow. This is a lot of strategy just to go straight. This is just drive straight. Look at all this code. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not seeing, like, is there XML file in here? There's not even a reference to XML file in this entire thing. So, yeah, okay. So rather than try to pull those off of the XML, I mean, I could technically do that. But let's keep this like that for now and see if I can actually not pose the whole thing again. This is why I haven't been uploading these all the time. It would be a nightmare to try to keep track of all these. Between the dot and the colon is the dot is referencing a class or property, while the colon is calling a procedure. That makes sense. I mean, it's kind of the same in C in C++. Yeah, it's kind of the same. There is a AAA game that requires a certain sound to play at the beginning of the game or it crashes. So they muted the sound. Sounds like a pretty brutal hack.
Yeah.
A weird.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
It's a weird requirement to have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reload this. Debug information on. Uneffing believe. Why? What in the hell is this thing doing? How is this completely borking the whole thing? Like, how is that possible? This is irrelevant for like static light. I have no idea what's causing that. It's super annoying. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 8RX. It's weird that it just spams the log file with that. Interesting. I didn't know the Rapid had a missing AI agent attachment. So how about Cotton Express? There's only 2 instances of Cotton Express. How about Cotton? Oh, Lord. Okay. Obviously, I've mentioned it a few times. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I hate Lua with a passion. And this is why. Because I have no idea what it's actually doing and why this simple script is completely borking the whole mod or the whole thing. Right? This is a really simple thing. And it's blocking the damn like closing animation. Like, what is that all about? This doesn't work. That's not printing anything out. I I don't know. Maybe I should do an appended function and just change. No, I don't want to do that. Um, like, do I have to call? Let me look at. Yeah, this doesn't. I don't understand. I don't understand anything about this. Why this is bugging out. Spec AI view. Yeah, it's like my function is overriding the base function instead of just adding onto it. It's very, very weird. I don't know what the answer is at this point. I have no idea. I thought I was gonna get there. I thought that we were gonna make it work. Lord. Yeah. I there are some people out there that really understand Lua. I'm looking at the enhanced vehicle source, and wow. um, yeah, I don't know. It's not something I'm going to be able to solve right now because yeah, I have no idea why it's totally breaking. It's totally breaking the system. For one, max speed isn't like shouldn't be affected at all. Um, if capacity is greater than and type equals this, um, build type.cotton. I know that's right. It's got to be doing something because otherwise, why would it be completely borked beyond all recognition? Spec.baylor. Like, should I maybe do spec here? No, this is Baylor. This is the class of Baylor. Um, Fit fill unit. Instead of Baylor, this should be South. I think. Get fill unit. Well, what? Oh, add. It's hard to know which domain you're in. I think Baylor is still right. Or spec. Spec Baylor. Yeah, there's some places that have self here and some places that don't. But I'm afraid that would, because it didn't work out before. So um It's really hard to know. I think this will error out. I'm pretty sure it will. It will not like that. Well, what I just no. One last test. Really? Jesus. No, I don't want to open that folder. I just want to drag this over. I think this will just error out. I'll just have a big error like. Yeah, the fact that it blocked like the animation, right? That's really weird to me. That it would block the animation from closing. Okay. This log. I didn't. I don't think I got an error. At least I didn't see one. AI stop. Oh, no results. Okay, so that's promising. I'm gonna dump this out. And now it's not. Why the hell would it just like take? Wow, it's not even going straight. Yeah, it just aired out. That's what I thought. That's what I thought would happen. So Baylor was the right thing to have in there. Or spec, I guess you could do. All right. Well, I am obviously not capable of doing this right now. My brain is starting to shut down. So, what I'm going to do is I am going to open the mod description and remove the source file out of there. I'm going to leave it in. I don't want to erase that, but might even have to like post on a form or something. Like I'm trying to edit these two values. Like I have no idea what to edit. But if I want to actually use the thing in the game, I have to revert that field at least. And the one on the drive is the same version basically. So yeah, I am gonna have to just sort of sit on this and think about it. But that's gonna do it for the stream, everybody. I know it's kind of a weird up and down all over the place stream, but it is what it is. This is how we roll around here. But yeah, that's gonna do it, and I thank you all for coming by, and hope to see everybody back here on a Wednesday for some continued vintage engineering development. Yeah, I'm hoping to see all y'all back here again on Wednesday. So have a good one all.